Hey everyone, welcome back to part 2 of Star Trek: A Final Unity. Bear with me while I load up find the walkthrough I had last time because, you know, should always have that in the background just in case things go pear-shaped. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. It was this one. How far am I? Not too far. Cool. Alright. There we go. Alright. Oh, hey there, Data. Thought I missed one. Yeah, I actually, I wondered where you were. uh, I guess it's one of the nice things about having, I guess, when you're a small streamer, you actually remember a lot of the people that walk in or come by, not walk in, but who come by. So I know you were like interested in seeing a Fallen Unity. I mean, I assume you've already played it, but I guess you were just probably curious to see how I would play it. Spoiler alert, it was pretty bad. uh, Anyways, so let me get that ready because I don't want to read that just in case. And everything should be ready. Let's load it up. Let's get started. So yeah, where we last left off, we dealt with the kidnapping that happened on the other planet. We found the missing scientist. We'll skip this since we've already seen it. All right, and let's load it up. All right, we're about going at warp 5 right now, heading to our next destination.
Entering Federation space.
Show Epsilon 6, otherwise known as Phrygia, the potential homeworld of the fifth scroll, the lawgivers from the whole. Oh, we're here.
Captain's log supplement. The Enterprise has arrived at the Shono Isho Epsilon system, where, according to Aramut's data, we expected to find the world where the followers settled. However, our sensors show no Class M planets in the system at all.
Helm, standard orbit.
Alright, I forgot I gotta turn on the timer. Turn that on. Alright. So yeah, basically Captain Picard just summarized what happened. Okay, so just to recap briefly, we had a mission where we had to go to a planet. I forgot the name of it, but it's a planet that was on the process of becoming Federation members. But someone from the Federation who was sent there to one of their nature preserves went missing. So we went there and investigated, and eventually found out one of the workers there kidnapped the scientist because that person was working with the Ferengi to bring in illegally tagged animals into the preserve. So when the Federation scientists found out, the other scientist, I guess, he drugged her and hit her. I don't know why, but then he escaped with the Ferengi, and we chased the Ferengi down, and basically we Picarded our way to convincing the Ferengi to give up the person that ran away, and he told us also in exchange where he got the animals from, because oddly enough, some of these animals that were illegal turned out to be from they were extinct species from these Geridians. from this Garidian's homeworld, and the fact that they're alive could mean that they're also they could also have come from that mythical world that the mythical world that they have been searching for. So we found out through the Ferengi that they went to a planet called Phrygia, and through the database we found what's called Shonishio Epsilon 6. So we just arrived now, and we're just also found out that there's no Class N planets. Hey there, Ro. Borgs. Oh, don't worry. There's not going to be a repeat of Wolf 359 here. Not today. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright, standard orbit. Oh, we're just gonna... Oh, there's the planet. Looks like a planet. Let's talk to everyone.
Aramot is a Ferengi. Maybe he altered his navigational logs to throw us off the track.
That is a possibility. There is physical evidence, however, that Aramot did visit this system.
What sort of evidence, Mr. Data?
The hull of Aramot's ship had recently been irradiated by chromaton particles. Shono Epsilon is the only star in this sector that emits chromaton particles.
What do you think, Mr. Worf?
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
Please don't say contact Starfleet.
Captain, we should check our orders from Starfleet.
And what about you, Troy? Are you gonna tell me the same thing? Should we talk to Starfleet?
I don't think Aramot was lying to us about this location, Captain. I do sense life out there, but it's hard to be more specific at this distance.
You, Troy, being specific about something? Telepathic? Or empathic? I'm shocked.
If the followers are out there, how do you propose we locate them?
These are people who fled from persecution on Garid. They might be hiding deliberately. It may be better to let them locate us by sending out a general message of friendship. Perhaps one of our passengers could think of something that would encourage the followers to respond.
Well, what do you think, Data?
Data, is it possible there's something we missed?
I can attempt to enhance the scan matrix. That may increase our sensor resolution.
Make it so.
Make it so. Did that do anything?
Mr. Data, any...
I suggest we
Alright, let's talk to... Buck.
We've arrived at Aramot's coordinates, but if the followers are here, they're hiding. Do you suppose they'd respond to a message of friendship?
Perhaps they would pay attention to someone who quoted the lawgiver. Captain, if you patch me through your comm system, I could send out an appropriate message.
Make it so.
Would you actually say that to a person, like, who's not part of the crew?
Aye, Captain.
Okay, he's actually talking to Worf.
And when the lawgiver left Garid, he said of the ruling council, "They have taken my words and engraved them backwards."
Mr. Data, any...
I suggest...
There is no response from the planet, Captain. There is no response, sir.
Well, it was worth a try.
Too long have we been the slaves of our patrician masters.
We've seen that already.
Please, Captain.
Okay, that's not...
The fifth scroll could be the...
Sir, we are being hailed.
Ooh.
Who is this that knows the lawgiver's lament?
Okay, those are some ridges. Those are some very uniform ridges.
I am Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
I shall need more information before I can trust you. Tell me more about yourself.
We represent the United Federation of Planets. We are on a mission of peace.
Is that why your ship is bristling with weapons?
We use our weapons purely for defense.
I see. And would the Federation be willing to defend us?
Starfleet protects all of Federation space, which includes this system. If you wish, your world could even apply for Federation membership.
I don't think the Romulans or Garidians would like that. They both have made claims on this world.
That is unfortunate, but immaterial. Your planet is in Federation space. If you ask for our assistance, we will give it.
That is a noble attitude.
We have several Garidian refugees aboard. Okay, well.
We have several Garidian refugees aboard. They are seeking to bring the wisdom of the Lawgiver's fifth scroll back to Garrod.
Garrod had its chance, and it cast the Lawgiver and our ancestors aside. It is too late to mend their relations with us now.
This is really something that they should be talking amongst each other, right? It shouldn't be Picard.
These are reformers, hoping to use the Lawgiver's words to improve Garidian society.
That is a cause the Lawgiver would have approved. You've given me much to think about, Captain. Allow me a few moments to consider it.
I understand. We will remain in orbit and await your response.
Save.
The fifth scroll could be...
Okay, really? Nothing else beyond that?
Any suggestions, number one?
Contact Starfleet?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't have any suggestions.
Alright, that's your
right
default. I forgot. Let's actually contact Starfleet. Because I am, who's Larock? Oh, right. Who is Larock?
I'll speak with you.
Oh, shoot. Oh, that's Larock.
Admiral Williams here. What can I do for you, Captain?
Actually, how was my score last mission?
What's your assessment of our recent performance?
You did good work on Marasia.
Yeah.
Dr. Hunforsh is back at work with the Preserve, and relations with the Marasians have improved noticeably since your visit.
Excellent.
Shall I go on?
Yeah, please do. I like hearing good things.
Please do.
The Enterprise responded to a distress call from Merton Station. Good work there, Picard. Without your efforts, this could have been a real catastrophe. You saved hundreds of lives, kept the station operational, and even managed to save the experimental power core. Congratulations.
Yay.
Shall I go on?
Yes.
Please do.
The Enterprise's presence in this region has set a lot of minds at ease, but I'm still concerned about the Romulan activity in the area. Look sharp, Captain.
I'd like to confirm our current orders.
Of course. Starfleet Command is still considering the option.
The default.
While we review the situation, the Enterprise is to remain on patrol.
Alright.
What is the current situation, Admiral? Is there anything in particular we should be aware of?
Aside from some Romulan activity along the border, things are fairly calm. But we have received an official complaint from Garrod regarding the refugees. This is a tricky diplomatic situation, and it would help if you found the fifth scroll, or proved it didn't exist.
Picard out.
Sir, we are being hailed.
About time. What took so long?
On screen.
I have decided to trust you. I am Larock, Chancellor of the planet, Frigis. How did you know we were here?
A Ferengi trader claimed he picked up some Garidian animals here.
Aramut. We started dealing with him to purchase some outside technology, and we gave him some animals in return. Fortunately, we never told him much about ourselves.
How do you manage to conceal your entire planet?
The technology is similar to the Romulan cloaking device. It fools sensors into misreading what they see. We had to protect ourselves in case Garrod's forces came after us.
May I send some of my crew down to learn more about you?
Since our deception is discovered, I suppose there is no harm in letting a small number of off-worlders visit. But there must be no Garidians in the party. They have not yet earned our trust.
Damn, that's cold.
I agree to your terms, Chancellor. I shall send my first officer, Commander Riker, as my personal representative.
Good, Captain. It is always gratifying to deal with a man of reason. I will transmit the landing coordinates to your computer.
You know what's even better? Is that I didn't have to have any options of like selecting different dialogue sequences and just it was just default Picard, what you expect from Picard. So I didn't have to like put in like, oh, I think he would say this or that, and then screw it up somehow. Ah, it's nice to deal with, have it more like this.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Number one, this is an extremely important first contact situation. I want you to lead the away team. See if you can locate the fifth scroll for our Garidian passengers.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's save again, just because. I guess we can overwrite that. Let's see what they say.
The fifth scroll could...
Come on, you guys couldn't...
Too long have we...
Yeah, they didn't even bother saying any, like, updated dialogue? That's really sad. Should have done that at least. That would have been cool if they'd been like, oh my god, we understand, or I cannot believe you're letting them... I can't believe we can't go down with you or anything. Right, so let's go. Let's beam down. Transporter. Now, who are we getting as our default? Riker, Data, Troy, Geordi. Oh, that's different. Expecting Worf. That's cool.
Beam down coordinates selected.
So this is default. I won't need Crusher, eh? I won't need Worf for security, eh? Alright, fair enough. That will never get old. That is so awesome. Here we are.
May the lawgiver's spirit smile on you. I am Chancellor Larak. Welcome to Phrygius.
If you hold down the left shift button, your character walks faster.
Thank you for letting us beam down. I'm Commander William Riker of the Starship Enterprise.
Except for Aramut, we have not had outworld visitors since the lawgiver brought us here. I have thousands of questions to ask, but I will do it at another time. How can I help you, Commander Riker?
Cut to the chase? Should I ask, like, what are these pyramids?
What are these pyramids?
The pyramids are relics of an ancient race called the Chodak. They were here long before we arrived from Garrod. Each sect adapted a pyramid to serve as a transporter to their temple.
We've heard of the Chodak, but it's rare to find evidence of their presence in this section of the galaxy.
Oh yes, the Chodak Empire was vast indeed. Like the lawgiver before me, I have made extensive studies of their culture. I am actually considered something of an expert in the translation of Chodak runes.
Alright, let's get to the meat and potatoes of this. He's probably going to say no.
We're looking for information about the fifth scroll your lawgiver brought here with him.
I'm sorry, we can't help you with that.
Why are you aliens interested in our scroll?
It may be the only way to prevent a civil war back on Garrod. Can you help us?
I am afraid not. I am only in charge of the civil government. That is a religious matter, so you must ask the leaders of the sects for help.
It's only been 1,000 years since the lawgiver left Garrod. Has your religion had such serious splits in so short a time?
It's only been 1,000 years since the lawgiver left Garrod. Has your religion had such serious splits in so short a time?
Sadly, yes. Even before the lawgiver's death, his disciples began to disagree over the way his writings should be interpreted. They each made a copy of the fifth scroll that emphasized their own particular biases over all the others.
Great. And we're going to deal with multiple copies of the fifth scroll.
That must have been confusing.
It was worse than that. The lawgiver became disgusted with them and hid his original manuscript, vowing that no one would find it until the sects learned to cooperate.
Oh no. How many sects are there? Please don't let there be more than like 3.
From the way you're talking, I guess they never have.
An accurate appraisal. The lawgiver said he left the keys to the scroll's location with each of the sects. But so far, after centuries of feuding, all the sects have done is formalize their competition into the declaratory.
Okay, I gotta write this down. So, the 5th scroll. Original missing. Each sect has key to original's location. To, whoops, OG location. All sects have done is formalize their competition into the declaratory. I'm writing down the declaratory, but I'm pretty sure the next thing that's going to pop out of Riker's mouth is, what's a declaratory?
The declaratory?
There we go.
Yes, a series of philosophical contests the sects hold every decade. The winner has the right to collect some prize from the loser.
Alright. In other words, there's a reason why Data was brought along.
Well, you've been very helpful. Thank you.
I must return to my other duties now, but I will monitor your progress as my schedule permits. May the spirit of the lawgiver guide your steps.
Whoa. His next question should have been like, how in the world do you do that? Alright, let's talk to everyone.
The leaders of the various sects may have information that could give us clues to the 5th scroll's location. I suggest we learn as much from them as possible.
Good point, Data.
We should try to get as much information as we can from the sect leaders.
Really try. What about you, Jordy?
The leaders of the various...
Let's make sure we get all the information we can from the sect leaders. I have a feeling we can get some valuable clues from them.
Alrighty. See that tricorder in the pyramid.
This pyramid's 900,000 years old.
Well, you know what? Be Data.
Readings would tend to indicate this building is 900,000 years old. This ovoidal object appears to be generating great amounts of energy. Readings would tend to... This ovoid... The volcanoes are too far away to get a reading on.
Interesting. Is it just me, or is there like a little clicking noise in the background? A little tapping noise. I wonder if that was part of the game, or if that's something to do with DOSBox in this game interacting. Some unfortunate way. Anyways.
This pyramid seems somehow out of place in this landscape. Now the egg is glowing. It must be turned on. Now the egg is glowing. They're sure giving out a lot of smoke.
Alright, what do you think, Data?
The volcanoes would indicate the planet is still geologically active.
It's a fair assessment.
It has suddenly started glowing.
Wasn't it always glowing?
This is a tetrahedral-shaped structure built of ferronium, a mineral not found on this world.
Alright. Oh, did I really have... Ooh.
May the wisdom of the lawgiver ring sweetly in your ears. I am Songmaster Stamblier, leader of the Chanters. Chancellor Larac told me to expect you. How may I help you?
Oh, there you are. I was like, what? Is it one of these things that they're talking to me? Walk to Pluvoids. Let's first switch to data. And let's...
These plants are similar in structure to the balloon fungus of Parnassus 7. The synthesizer appears to be inoperative.
What is that?
No unusual readings. Unlike the others, there is no golden ring around this hole.
Hmm.
It is a golden ring.
Okay.
I find it fascinating that these flora could emit melodic sounds.
Now, who should do the talking? Does it really matter?
The Pluvoids are more
Oops.
talented than some musicians I know.
You're talking about yourself, aren't you?
I'm Commander Riker of the Federation Starship Enterprise.
Let's start with a compliment.
Lovely temple you have here.
Thank you. We constructed this chamber to optimize its acoustic effects.
What is this place?
This is the practice hall of the Choir of Holy Intonations. Here we grow the Pluvoids and perfect their chants.
These Pluvoids seem to be some form of plant life. Do they actually understand what they're singing?
Not really, but they have beautiful tonal quality. That is important for holy chants.
Why do you call yourselves the Chanters?
Our founder, Ifnik, believed the path to true enlightenment lies in singing. We grow these Pluvoids and train them to sing holy songs. By focusing so deeply on the eternal mysteries, we gain a clearer insight into the nature of religion and salvation.
Why is there one hole that doesn't have a gold ring around it?
Oh, we lost that ring to those discordant seekers in the declaratory many years ago.
So these are the chanters, then we have the seekers.
Your instrument seems to be broken. What's wrong with it?
Oh, we lost its sonic redigitizer to those discordant seekers in the declaratory many years ago.
Is that the golden ring?
Can you help us find the original fifth scroll?
What is wrong with the copy our sect has?
We need the original for historical research purposes.
Oh, I see. I do not think I can help you. Our sect has lost so many items in the declaratory that I doubt we would be very good treasure hunters. But some of our chants go back for centuries, even to the days of the lawgiver. Would you like to hear one?
Yes. Don't want to insult them. That's a very generous offer. I would love to hear your Pluvoid sing.
That's a very generous offer. I would love to hear your Pluvoids sing.
We are happy to oblige. This chant is called The Futility of Wisdom.
Oh, get ready.
Thank you for letting us hear that. It was very enlightening.
I can't believe I got my pen out for this. I thought it would actually be something like to write something, some clue. Okay, maybe not.
Since you enjoyed it so much, I shall give you an orchestrion that will let you listen to it whenever you wish. And feel free to visit us anytime. May the songs of the lawgiver bring you fulfillment.
Okay, so we got an orchestrion. Oh, there it is. Our inventory.
This orchestrion plays The Futility of Wisdom.
There is a small recording device within the orchestrion that plays the indicated sound.
Cool.
This orchestrion... I see no way of I am Lieutenant Commander Data of the Federation Starship Enterprise.
Chancellor Larac told me I would...
Oh, so it's gonna be all Riker.
Thank you for your time. I bet this could make beautiful music if played properly.
Okay, so I guess there are two things missing, the ring and the instrument, part of the instrument. Oh man, do we have to win those? Okay. Oh wait, let's so there's a desert. Can we walk to the volcanoes?
The volcanoes are too far away to get a reading on.
So there's that pyramid and the desert. As far as I can see. Whoa! That's some perspective change. Why is he so small? What just happened? Hello? Riker? Riker? Uh-oh. Riker? Hello? Riker? Riker, come back! Riker! What happened? Data, go after him! What was that? Do that again. Let's see if that was... Is that possible to do that again? Alright. So how did I do that? Get Riker over here. Close to the volcano. Oh, there he is. Kinda... Oh, it's not working again. Oh my god, what is that?
That was something I wasn't expecting. They're doing just fine.
What are they? Oh, for God's sakes.
The seedlings have already spread their roots into the ground in search of water. We did not bring along the proper equipment for gathering specimens. Perhaps we can do so on a future mission, after we have found the 5th scroll.
Alright, it looks like it's not like the 25th anniversary, you could just pick up anything. That, what is that a, I mean, that was weird. That was so bizarre. How did that even happen? Look at that. How? Okay, so what? You'd have to be kinda here. And it gets a little slow. Yeah. Oh, I can't replicate it. Oh, man, those things are growing.
The new plants are developing quite rapidly.
All right, let's go to that pyramid.
May the lawgiver's spirit grant you wisdom. I am Arch Rashan Natchel, Chief Assistant to His Exalted Prominence Elant of the Seekers. Chancellor Larak told me to expect you. How may I be of service?
Let's talk to Data. I mean, use Riker.
I'm Commander Riker of the Federation Starship Enterprise.
Echo and everything. Lovely temple.
Lovely temple you have here.
Thank you. It pleases us.
What is this place?
It has many names. It is usually called the Hall of Triumph, but recently some have called it the Path of No Return.
Why is this normally called the Hall of Triumph?
Our sect has been understandably successful in the declaratory contest. This is where we keep the prizes we have won, safe in our vault.
What is this? Looks like a keyhole. There's a door there, though.
When did this start being called the Path of No Return?
More than a month ago, our leader Elant vanished through the Door of Enlightenment. He has not returned.
Okay, let's write this down. Okay, so we got the Chanters. Okay, so we got the Chanters. They're missing a gold ring. And possibly some instrument. That's 2. And we got the Seekers. Their leader's missing. Okay. That down.
What is this Door of Enlightenment you mentioned?
At the end of this path is a door no one has ever opened. No one before Elant, that is.
Why hasn't anyone opened this door before?
There is a gatekeeper who jealously guards the doorway. He asks a series of questions when anyone tries to pass it. And if the person does not answer all the questions appropriately, the gatekeeper will not let him pass.
Okay.
What is the gatekeeper like?
It is a very advanced device with strange, almost telepathic powers. Some say it is holdover Chodak technology, and others say the lawgiver had something to do with it.
Interesting. What is your quest? What is your favorite color? Pretty much. Why is your group called the Seekers?
Why is your group called the Seekers?
Our founder, Baranam, believed that the path to enlightenment lies in searching for the truth. We are humble in our ignorance. Only the truth will free our souls.
Believe that the path to enlightenment lies in searching for the truth.
Can you help us find the original 5th scroll?
I can let you see the true copy made by Baranam, our sect's founder.
We're doing this for historical research. I'm sure that you can understand, no matter how good your copy is, we need to check the original for authenticity. It's a very safe thing to say.
We're doing this for historical research. I'm sure you understand that no matter how good your copy is, we need to check the original for authenticity.
I am afraid I cannot help you. The original was hidden by the lawgiver many centuries ago, and I do not know where it is.
Oh no, there was another option there, right?
Isn't it possible that the original fifth scroll might be hidden on the other side of the Door of Enlightenment?
Hey there, Apollo. I'm doing good. Well, you haven't missed much. We contacted the... These are apparently the lost... I guess the lost tribe, I guess, of the lawgiver. The people that were exiled. And so we land on the planet, we're trying to find the real fifth scroll, because all these people have divided themselves into sects, and they've made their own versions of the scroll, which we don't need. Find the original. Damn it, I know my password's going to expire. I will deal with it. Ah. Alright, you did miss Mini Riker. That was a once-in-a-lifetime thing to see. I tried replicating it, was not able to do it.
I suppose so. But why should we risk our safety when we have the true copy of the scroll anyway?
I'm looking forward to more Worf-related combat. Well, he's not on this away mission, but don't worry. If we get into a fight, you know who I'm delegating that responsibility to.
Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time.
Okay, so we're basically closed off on that front.
This is probably the safe.
Data, I need you to work your magic and tell me what you can do with this.
It will not open without a key.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. Or should I say Lieutenant Commander Obvious.
The alloys in the metal require very high technology to manufacture. Higher than I have seen so far on Frigis. This is an elaborate holographic projection system.
Oh, is that the gatekeeper? Ah.
This carving appears to be here for a specific reason.
Yes, because it's the gatekeeper.
This is reminiscent of the Great Arch on Titus IV.
Sorry, does this game include the Riker chair step overmove? Oh, that one? No. Because I don't think we ever see him in the captain's ready room. Yeah. Although he could do it on... No, he couldn't. No, maybe. No, he couldn't do it on that one. I was thinking if you could do it on the helm chair in the bridge, but no. It's a little too high. Even for him. But no, unfortunately, you don't see it. Alright, so that's that. There's the gatekeeper. Let's, change my page here. Alright, is there anywhere else to go? Nothing along here. Whoa. Whoops. I can't skip this. Guess we get to hear it again. Aw. Alright, let's go. So around here, a bit of a glitch happened where Riker was over here, and I made him walk over this way, but around this point, when he continued walking from this point onwards, the other side, he started shrinking in size. He got smaller and smaller and smaller, and then he just disappeared. But nothing happened. We didn't move to the next screen or anything. That was pretty funny. I mean, it's supposed to do that now because he's in the distance, but it wasn't supposed to do that when he was getting closer to us. That was pretty funny. Okay, here we go. What the hell is that?
I am Media, the Gynarch of the Questers for Inner Strength. Chancellor Larock warned me about you.
The hell are you? Why are you striking a pose?
I'm Commander William Riker.
Looks like it's time for the Riker maneuver. Yeah. Lovely temple you have here.
Lovely temple you have here.
That's our de facto starting point.
Thank you. It stimulates our contemplations.
Was it a glitch or a secret of the scrolls? As much as I would like to think it was a secret of the scrolls where you get tiny the closer you come to the screen, I'm pretty sure that was not intended. What is this place? Oh no, where's the audio? I'll do my best Riker voice. What is this place?
This is the Grand Penatorium, where my subjects meet to become more disciplined and more firm-willed.
Your regimen sounds quite difficult.
Thank God your voice is back.
It is. Only the most dedicated can accomplish the regime. What about you? You would be a good candidate for discipline.
Damn.
If only I still had my Scepter of Light.
Alright, so they are missing the Scepter of Light, and man, you're getting frisky, aren't you, lady? Discipline. Who are these people again? Shoot. Forgot their names. I'll find out. Oh, right, the Questers. I'm sure Riker knows all about that. Yeah, pretty sure he's up for a challenge. Why don't you have your Scepter of Light?
Why don't you still have your Scepter of Light?
Those horrendous Seekers took it from me during the last declaratory. I would give anything for it. We are planning revenge next time.
Anything? Riker's interest has peaked. I'll leave it at that. Anyways. Why do you call yourselves the Questers for Inner Strength?
Why do you call yourselves the Questers for Inner Strength?
Our founder, Plagu, believed that the outer body must suffer to make the inner soul stronger. Only by learning to deny the sensations of our outer bodies can we make our spirits free.
Oh great, they're sadists. That's nice. Why do you have a force field inside your temple?
Why do you have a force field inside your temple?
There is a Chodak transporter pad behind it that the lawgiver frequently used during the last years of his life. We want to preserve it from prying eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the original fifth scroll is back there. May we investigate it?
I have no desire to share my temple's treasures with aliens.
Can you help us find the original fifth scroll?
Can you help us find the original fifth scroll?
My people have always looked inside themselves for their strength. We have never cared for external things to aid our spiritual quest.
Thank you for your time.
You certainly wasted enough of it.
Okay. Alright,
I've known some women like her before.
I bet you have. What is what does Data say?
Media seems determined to assert her authority.
No way. What about you, Troy? Any insights?
This woman is strong-willed and used to getting her own way. We should be careful with her.
As always, full of insight. And Jordy.
This is one impressive lady.
I think we found the M in the S relationship. Let's move on. Data. Tricorder.
This appears to be an unknown type of force field. No unusual readings.
She was touching those things when we came and spoke to her. There was something that she put her hands outstretched. I thought she was touching something, but there's nothing that's appearing on here. So guess not. I guess she literally was striking a pose. A pose of dominance.
There is a barrier here through which we cannot pass.
Guess that's it. Alright. So I guess the goal is to get access to the vault. That way we can get those items, which will allow us to get further in the game. Alright, let's see if we can do this again. Alright. Riker. Walk to the volcanoes. Nope, he's not shrinking. Alrighty, let's continue. I like how it looked like he just jumped on his jump there. Do that again. Whoa, everyone disappeared with him. See? It's like he jumped over. Wait. Let me get in position.
It looks like a solid piece of masonry.
Oh, here we go. Let's do a tricorder. Find an original copy. This basically summarizes what we need to do.
This is an elaborate holographic projection system.
Okay. Let's walk to the skull. Well, let's save before we do that. Now let's walk the projection system. Oh.
Intriguing. It would take considerable time to adequately analyze this electronic system.
It would take me days to figure out what all this circuitry does.
And just because I'm curious enough to see.
There's a lot of electronic circuitry in here. It's too complex for me to follow.
It looks like a pretty ordinary door. Strange. I can't get any readings on what's behind it.
If I just take this, it'll play, right? No, it won't. Here we go. Okay. Oh boy.
Come no closer. I am the gatekeeper of the Door of Enlightenment.
You must answer my questions appropriately to determine whether you are wise enough to proceed. Those who answer inappropriately will be punished if they attempt to pass.
Ask me your questions.
Which of the sects has correctly interpreted the fifth scroll?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's write this down. Which of the sects have the fifth scroll? I assume there's no randomness in this. But anyways, let's try none of them have the correct interpretation.
None of them has the correct interpretation.
You are wrong to see dissonance where there is simply disparity.
Oh, then they would all have it.
Define your prime directive.
The prime directive doesn't have a single definition. Its interpretation depends on the circumstances.
You understand that truth depends on context.
So, the answers to his questions would be vague garbage?
Why do you wish to pass through the door of enlightenment?
I don't know what's beyond it.
I don't know what is beyond it.
Then you do not know what you are seeking.
Oh.
You are approaching enlightenment, but you must reconsider your answers before you may pass through the door.
Try that again.
Ask me your question.
How can the sects be made
Jesus.
to cooperate?
There are different questions. Ugh. Oh no. What? How am I supposed to figure that out? I have no other conversation. Do I have to go back to the ship and talk to the Garidians on the ship? No. Let's just see what happens.
I have no idea. That would take a better diplomat than me.
You appreciate the complexities of the situation.
Hey, that was right.
Define your prime directive.
Doesn't have a single definition. Its interpretation depends on the circumstances.
The prime directive.
You understand who was the lawgiver.
Oh no.
I've heard that he was a great man, but I have no personal knowledge of him.
You are stating that you know that you do not know. Who are you?
Again. I don't think he likes the vagueness, though. Because what is that? He's probably going to say, is that who you think you are? Try this one.
Everyone plays so many roles in life. it is impossible to label them.
You understand the fundamental paradox of existence. To know that you know nothing is the beginning of enlightenment. Your answers prove that you are ready to admit this. You may pass through the door.
Damn! I made it. Hey, what do you know? That was easier than I thought. Now watch me horribly die. Okay, what am I looking at? Data. Oops.
This stasis field stops the effects of time on any object within it. A living being is trapped inside it.
Okay. Head up.
The tricorder does not have sufficient data, and hence cannot analyze the writing. Interesting. This is written in a language with which I am unfamiliar. Given the premise that the Chodak once inhabited this world, it is possible that this could be a sample of Chodak writing.
Maybe we have to talk to... what's his name? Lagam? L something? How do I keep forgetting people's names? The guy we met first. He says he was an expert, right? Maybe he would be able to translate.
It is reasonable to assume that these controls will operate the stasis field.
Okay, looks like we can't go anywhere else. And I don't see anything.
There is someone being held motionless within the glowing field.
This is a stasis field. Time stands still for anything inside it, such as the being in there now. This is incredible. To find the panel operational after all this time. This must be an unknown language if the universal translator doesn't read it. I can't read this language.
Alright, so it's a good idea to have data here.
Interesting. This is written in a language with which...
Okay. So, the Forge? Do something with this?
It's too dangerous to play around with controls we don't understand. We could end up hurting the person in the field.
Fair enough. Let's talk to everyone and see what they think.
Chancellor Lorak seems quite proud of his knowledge of Chodak writing. He might be willing to help us decipher that sign.
Yes, probably, but I don't know where he disappeared. I don't know where he went, though. No, they're going to say the same thing. Why don't
Chancellor Lorak said he was an expert on Chodak.
How do we... Is it going to close? Okay, now this guy's gone.
It didn't work.
It'll be fine, Jordy. Just start pushing buttons. There you are.
May the spirit of the lawgiver strengthen you. Have you had much success in your search?
We found Alant, but he was trapped inside some sort of stasis field. Have you ever encountered anything like that?
Thank the lawgiver you found him. I was worried about my old friend. No, I have not heard of such a field, but it is probably Chodak in origin. We still find many Chodak devices here, and they are often operational, even after all these years.
Can you help us free Aelant?
Without knowing how to operate the device, I have no way to assist you.
There was a control panel with a sign near it. We couldn't translate the writing.
The lawgiver made a great study of the ruins and developed a Chodak Garidian translator. I will upload it into your tricorder. Perhaps it will help you save Aelant.
Not willing to make the trek yourself, huh? Guess he's not that much of a friend.
Thank you very much. This may be an enormous help.
Aelant is my friend. I do hope you can free him. But if you will please excuse me now, I have a planet to govern.
You have 3 little holes in the ground. Well, at least he popped up. That's good. Whoa.
The plants make an interesting sound.
No! No! I just wanted to use it on them. I didn't even click it. Oh, that's great. We picked the pods?
The plant produces its unique sounds by releasing measured quantities of air from its sac. We did not bring along the proper equipment for gathering.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we have to actually come back here to pick these up for something. I'm sorry, Riker should be leading the way. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to play it, great, but every time I pick it up, there's like some sort of timer, depending on how long you hold it in your hand, and it just starts automatically playing. I didn't actually click on the plant to do anything, so let's use that.
These instructions explain how to operate the control panel. It will not be hard to deactivate the stasis field now.
Right.
By the lawgiver's wisdom, what is happening here?
Proper introduction here.
I'm Commander William Riker of the Starship Enterprise, representing the United Federation of Planets. We're visiting Phrygia by permission of Chancellor Larac. I presume you are Aelant, exalted prominence of the Seekers.
I am indeed. This is all most peculiar, but according to my studies, the lawgiver expected us to have off-world visitors this year, so I should not be so surprised.
What is this place?
I scarcely know myself. I only came through that door a few minutes ago, and I've not had much chance to look around. I suspect this is a room built by the Chodak, the original inhabitants of this world. Their ruins are all around us.
I know it seemed like you were here only a few minutes, but it was much longer. You've been trapped in a stasis field. Time actually stopped for you.
I see. It was a rather disorienting experience.
But how did he get put in the stasis field? You would have to, someone would have to have pressed those buttons themselves. What? Okay.
Do you remember what happened?
Yes, what happened?
When I entered the room, I saw a pair of talismans sitting on that rock. I climbed down to get them, but as soon as I touched them, alarms sounded and I just lost consciousness. Then you were here when I awoke.
Talismans, huh? Okay, maybe I'm imagining things.
You've been in stasis over a month from what your assistant Natural told us.
Natural? That devious Dormifex is probably plotting some way to take over my position. I must return to the temple as quickly as possible. How can I thank you for rescuing me from that stasis field?
Yeah, I think Natural... He was playing around with a talisman on his neck. Maybe he did it.
Thank you for your generosity, but a reward.
What? No! Safe! Give us access to the safe! Oh, Riker, no!
The customs of my sect compel me to show my
Yes,
gratitude.
take it.
Here are the talismans I picked up, as well as the key to our vault, which holds the trophies we have won in the declaratory over the years. You may take up to 3 items to help you in your mission.
Alright, so, Scepter of Light. The Seekers. The gold ring and the instrument.
Thank you. We'll try to use your gifts wisely.
Please excuse me. The effects of the stasis field have worn me out. I will rest here a while and then return to my temple. I'm sure I must have been missed.
Yeah, but what about the scroll? I mean, do you have a hint? Ah.
Are you feeling all right?
Thank you for your concern. I am feeling a little dizzy, but I think it will pass.
How could the lawgiver foretell our coming in this particular year?
He was a prophet. Prophets are supposed to foretell things.
Can you help us find the original 5th scroll?
I wish I could. I came here looking for it. Why are you strangers so interested in it?
There's a civil war brewing on Garrett. Having the original scroll may help some Garidian friends of ours prevent it.
That sounds like a noble goal. Even though we have been exiles here for many generations, we still care about our home world. May the lawgiver's wisdom help bring peace to Garrett.
Thank you for your time.
If it hadn't been for you, I would have no time.
Actually, wouldn't you have had all the time in the world? Unlimited time? Because you were in the stasis field. You know what? I'm going to shut up now. Alright, let's go. Alright, we can go. Let's get out of here. Go find that vault. Should probably save. That other guy is gone. All right, let's see.
Readings indicate this talisman is operating at a phase variance of 3,000 kilohertz.
Okay.
Readings indicate this talisman is operating at a phase variance of 5,000 kilohertz.
Okay.
Alant says this is the key to the Seeker's vault.
Alrighty, so Riker, key on the vault. Oh boy, what do we have here? We have a stasis jar.
It looks like a pretty ordinary stasis jar. It's basically just a pole with some fancy work on the end.
Okay, Riker, calm down. Settle down. Settle down. It's not a butt plug. Damn it.
It's a golden ring. It's basically just a pole with some fancy work on the end. It's basically just a pole with some fancy work on the end.
Okay. So, about the questers call it the Scepter of Light. That looks like the Scepter of Light.
No unusual readings.
Ah, damn it.
It bears a strong resemblance to a mature form of those plants we saw in the desert.
Okay,
It is in satisfactory condition.
What is it?
This is still...
Oh, good lord. Can you tell me what it is?
This is a sonic redigitizer. I'd stake my reputation on it.
Hmm. Should I be taking? Gold ring and an instrument. So, gold ring instrument. The Seekers. How come I can't read my own handwriting? Something missing. What did I write for the Seekers? Made hers. Oh, the leader's missing. Oh, dear God. God damn it. Alright, and the Scepter of Light. Thank you for the raid, Herzena. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Welcome everyone coming from Herzena's stream. Hope you had a good time. That is my... yeah, so yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you had a good time watching, I believe you were playing Divinity. Were you still playing Divinity, or were you playing something else? But either way, it's good to see you, Herzena, once again. You beat Dungeon Hack. Oh, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you again for that raid. Hi there, Tyken, and hi there, Jimmy. How you both doing? I'm Dr. CDCS. I'm playing through Star Trek, A Final Unity. Right now, I'm just deciding which 3 items I should be pilfering from this safe, because I've only been told to take 3 items. So, we'll, trying to decide on that right now. I should probably save here. So we'll save. I don't want to take the wrong stuff. Alright, so, first things first. The gold ring. We'll take the gold ring. Alright, next up. Sweet looking game. Yeah, this is also a DOS game, so it looks really nice for a DOS game. Is this an adventure game? Yeah, Star Trek 25th Anniversary is actually a mix of... At its core, it's a point-and-click adventure. But it's also got... It's kind of like this. At its core, 25th Anniversary... Not 25th Anniversary. A Final Unity is a point-and-click adventure, which I'm currently on right now. But, unlike 25th Anniversary and Judgment Rights, the point-and-click aspect seems to be very simplistic compared to those games, which is nice, because it's a lot... It seems to be a little bit more easier to figure out what to do. But, yeah, it also has ship combat, but the ship combat and also maintaining the ship is very in-depth. Way more in-depth than 25th Anniversary and Judgment Rights. Luckily, you can delegate it to the AI, and it seems to handle it. I've only been in one combat scenario so far, and the AI did it pretty well. But yeah, I'll show you what it looks like once we get off the planet. Once we succeed, you can take a look, and I can show it to you. You can be the judge of just how it looks and whether or not you want to manually control the things that it shows you. Glad there are TNG adventure games like 25th. Yes, so yeah, at its core it is. It is a 25th anniversary. It is a point-and-click adventure. But here's the thing. The people that made this game clearly liked Star Trek. There's a lot of like stuff in the back of the game, like the foundation of the game is very strong. Like if you were to go check out the computer, there's a lot of information, navigation is really in depth, and it looks really like cool. It's like really cool, but getting to the point and click side of it, it's a little weak. That's so far my take on it. But yeah, so right now though, we're just taking 3 items. But what?
This is a sonic redigitizer. I'd stake my reputation on it.
What's a sonic redigitizer?
It is an electronic device similar to our sonic redigitizers.
What is a sonic redigitizer? Guys, tell me what a sonic redigitizer is.
It is in satisfactory condition.
Okay, well.
No unusual readings. It is a metallic rod about 70 centimeters in length.
Also, the original cast.
I'd sure like to get a look at whatever's behind Media's force field.
Is that a euphemism there, Riker? I can't tell anymore. But yeah, the original cast reprised their roles. This is only about a year after the show ended, so they're still like in their prime, acting, as it were, with Star Trek. So it doesn't sound like it's phoned in, which is another nice thing about the game. The voiceover work with the original cast is really good. Not pretty good, it's really good. Not so much on the side actors, but the main cast, no complaints. And they also got Majel Barrett. She's the computer voice, which is great.
We'd have to get Media's assistance, though. She doesn't strike me as the helpful type.
Still, it might be worth it. Media knows more than she's telling us, and she might be more inclined to help us if we do her a favor.
You're not going to say the rest of it? Maybe Media would be more helpful if we gave her some kind of gift. That's weird. That's a complaint. I shouldn't complain. That's a little issue with the game. Sometimes audio is supposed to be fully voiced, but there are times when the dialogue isn't voiced. It just happens randomly. Kind of like what happened in the other games.
Still, it might be worth it. Media knows more than she's telling us, and she might be more inclined to help us if we do her a favor.
Okay, that's totally not what is written there.
Media said that the Seekers took the Scepter of Light from her during the last declaratory.
Those staffs we found in the Seeker's vault, could one of them be the Scepter of Light?
That's a possibility. Let's give one to her and see what she does.
Okay, so the Seekers, not the Seekers, the Questers, they're actually called the Questers. The Questers have lost something called the Scepter of Light. Now, that looks like a Scepter of Light, but again, these guys are sadists. So I would assume it's that.
It is a metallic rod about 70 centimeters in length. It is a metallic...
Oh, they're both? Okay. I'm gonna say this is it.
Alant specifically requested that we take no more than 3 objects. I believe it would be unwise to ignore him.
Okay, we're done. That's all we get. And we lost the key. So if we're wrong, we can't open that again. So yeah, this is the way the game looks. Looks like a point-and-click adventure. You can press the left shift key to speed up movement because movement is really slow in this game. Alright, so... beat that Quester's Temple. There she is. Is this it?
What would I do with
Damn
that?
it!
Go away.
Oh! Can we go back and open it? It was a literal staff of light? You sadist dummies. Ugh. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Praise the lawgiver who has decreed that we should meet again. What can I do for you?
I need to open the safe again. Can I open the safe again, pretty please?
It didn't work.
Oh no. Can I talk to you? Please open the safe. Whatever happened to Nacho? Well, actually, I would like to know that.
Whatever happened to Natural?
He is occupied elsewhere, contemplating the price of ambition.
Save's coming. I actually did save it. I'm just hoping I don't have to reload. Well, maybe I should reload. I don't know. Also, there is a bit of a score component. At the end of each, I guess, mission, you can contact Starfleet to see how you've been doing. Although with this game, it's really vague. It just gives you a general idea of, oh, you've done really well. So far, that's all I've gotten. But beyond that, there's no score. There's no, like, actual... this game seems a lot less not a lot less, a lot more forgiving. Let's just say it's like the first mission involved the first away mission involved a space station, and yes, you might end up destroying the space station, but in the end you save the people off the station, so Starfleet's like, okay, that's fine, but you can still save it. So I ended up getting the station destroyed, but then I reloaded it and found out how to save it. So it wasn't too bad. Would it be possible to get another item from your vault, please?
Would it be possible to take another object from your vault?
Very well, but my people would be greatly displeased if I gave away too many of our treasures.
Ah.
You may have no more than 3 objects at any time.
Okay.
However, you may exchange the objects you have for different ones if you wish.
Yes.
Here is the key to the vault.
Thank you. There we go. Let's go use that on here. Now we'll put that back, because we don't need that. Yeah, well, nope, not that.
I can't use this.
I don't want it.
I can't use...
There we go. No! I don't want it! Get the staff. There we go. Let's leave. Let's go to the questers. Let's see how they take with this.
My scepter of light! Oh, thank you. I have been missing this for ages. What favor can I do for you in return?
I would like access to the whatever's behind that force field, please. What's behind the force field?
What's behind this force field?
An ancient Shodak transporter pad.
Will you lower the force field?
Yes. I will do that for you. But I do not think it will be much help, since we have never figured out how the Lawgiver's transporter works.
Alright. Okay, data. Let's see.
This control pad has a sonic lock on it, requiring the proper series of musical notes to open it.
Musical notes. Damn it. Shoot. Hopefully this works, though. Cue Starfleet geniuses to get through the transport working in 3 seconds. Well... not exactly. So this item I picked up keeps playing this every time I touch it. And I have to wait. I can't skip it unless I press escape.
I see.
Oh, thank God. You can press escape.
This melody does not activate the transporter.
Oh.
I see no way of...
Okay.
I see no way...
This melody does not activate the transporter. Alright, so we have to go back here, I think. Oops, well, it's fine. Riker's fine. I mean, Data's fine. Okay, so...
Thank you for your time.
It's a statue on Stambler.
You are very generous, but I really have no need for this.
Okay.
You returned the missing ring. In your honor, we shall sing our loveliest chant. Watch your step.
Oh no.
Thank you for letting us hear that. It was very enlightening.
It was also off-key because there's something missing.
Since you enjoyed it so much,
God damn it.
Here is an orchestrion of it that you can play whenever you want.
So now we have that. Alright. But we can head back because we don't actually need that little thingamabob. We can actually trade it for another item in the safe, maybe.
I'd like to exchange...
Very well.
Once again, open the vault. Alright, this is the last item we can really get. That back on the vault, and take that thing. I'm so glad they put in the shift key to increase movement speed.
This might work in our instrument, but I fear I have no idea how to install it.
Okay, let's forge. Install that.
I think this will fix it.
You repaired our instrument. In your honor, I shall play the lawgiver's song, Traveling Music.
Oh, he's moving.
Thanks for letting us hear that. It was very enlightening.
Since you enjoyed it so much, here is an orchestrion of it that you can play whenever you want.
Thank you. We got another one. Kind of creepy for traveling music. Hey. It's an acquired taste, I guess. Keep in mind, these guys have globes on their heads. Walk over here. Alright, let's try... Okay.
This melody doesn't work.
Whoa! Oh boy. I'm gonna go save right now. I don't know what I'm looking at. Data. I need you to get that tricorder out.
The chamber itself dates back to the era of the Chodak, but the touchpad is far more modern. It is far more likely that it was added on by the lawgiver and his followers. This device contains the same locking mechanism as the control unit we used earlier.
Okay.
There is a small recording device within the orchestrion that plays the indicated sound. The niche is operating at a phase variance of 3,000 kilohertz.
Oh, these things.
Readings indicate this talisman is operating at a phase variance of 5,000 kilohertz. Readings indicate this talisman is operating at a phase variance of 3,000 kilohertz.
Okay. Okay, okay.
I see no way of using this with that object. I do not believe that will work. I see no... I see no...
Oh, I can just skip it. Great. So it slowly dissolves. Alright,
The touchpad's much newer than the rest of the room. I think it was added by the Garidians.
Okay. It's, whoops. Data.
I do not believe that will work.
What do you mean, you can't use the pad?
I do not believe that will work. That is unnecessary. A technology utilizing push buttons is not consistent with what we know about Chodak accomplishments.
It didn't work. It didn't work.
Ooh. I can't get the other one. Okay, I'm starting to see what. Oh boy. Oh boy. Damn it. Damn it. Stop. So then that one. Press that one. That one there is the stand on. Okay. Set it. Damn it.
It didn't work.
Damn it. Okay. Take that.
I can't use this. I can't use this with that.
Does this do anything? Oh, it's just a piece of garbage. Okay, maybe if I did this one, then skip to this one. These two would stay. Skip to that. I still wouldn't be able to move, but then what if you use this one? Oh, then you fall. At this, skip to this one. And you skip back to this one. Yeah. There's no way for me to use this.
It didn't work.
So if I walk here, is that. This will still remain. Then I'm stuck. This will teleport me out. This definitely does nothing, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll fall down.
There's a recorder inside here.
Let's actually go back. Maybe, his name? Something. About these specific recorders. Oops.
I can't use.
What do you mean I can't show it to him? Ugh. Yeah, I can't. Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Oh boy, that's great. Talk to the instrument.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
Can I use it?
It didn't work.
You're a jazz musician. How would you not be able to use it? Oh shoot! This was the exit. Where am I going?
I can't.
You are very
How come those work, but this one doesn't? There we go. Oh.
I can't use.
Okay, well. See, this one doesn't work at all. Is it this one? What the? Okay. Please don't kick me out again. There we go.
This looks a lot like the control device in Media's temple. It didn't work. I can't make it work with that. The tricorder says this is operating. There's a miniaturized recorder in here that lets you play back the music. The niche has a feed.
Trying to think if there was anything. There's nothing in the vault except that black staff and the urn. Oops. I did. I mean, we'll save. We'll see what happens if you fall down. I've never seen a death on a away team mission, so this will be interesting. Riker. Okay, you can't. Oh shh. Oh no. Oh no. All right, hail.
Beam us up.
Get us back. Welcome back. You're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, let's just reload that.
Beam down coordinates selected.
Oh, I can't. The doctor worked her magic? Yeah. I mean, I read the manual, and it was talking about how... is he going to drop dead? So, these are... This is actually your health bar. I didn't... I mean, it looked like a health bar, but I was like, a point-and-click adventure with a health bar? But yeah, during away missions, your team can get incapacitated, and you'd have to administer, like, I guess if Crusher was in the party, you'd have to use the med kit and treat them. But we're gonna load that up just because I want that to affect whatever the game has. All right, so definitely that is the wrong play. Oh wait, now it's stored in my inventory. That's pretty interesting. Now it's the other way. Okay, so 4 was the first one. Then 3. Let's open that one. Da-da-da. Yeah, I really wish that this wasn't so long. Do that again. Hang on. This is 4. Then if I stood... No. So 4, then you stand here, then 3. 2, then you stand over there, then you do 1. So which one of these? One of these has to do 4 again. That one. Okay. I think I got a thing. One. 3. One. Shoot. Was this one? Then you go to 4. There we go. Got it. Got 2. Then you have to go back the way I came. 4 back to 1. Back to 3. Four. Okay. So, what does the new one do?
The design is similar.
Oh boy. So 4, 3, 1. Is it one of these two, I think. That one. Okay. Ooh. One. That one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Oh no, I meant it was the arrow. It was the arrow. Damn it. Good thing I saved. No, Jordy, get out of there. Get up there, Riker. Walk! Riker? Hello? Riker? Hello? There we go. Riker was having some difficulties. Riker, 3. One. That one? 2. There we go. Got it. Now we have that one. Which I will save. And then, I'm gonna stand at this corner here. Just press it. See what happens. Damn. I think I saved. I wasn't paying attention. um, that's a loud car. Speaking of which, ever since the whole stay-at-home thing started, I've noticed, especially in my city or my area, a lot of people are taking this as an opportunity to start racing down the neighborhood streets. I guess with the lack of traffic, people really want to test out those cars now. uh, but it's dangerous. Sometimes you'll hear it, especially at night, people just speeding down. A lot of motorbikes too, um, just speeding around. I don't know how it is in your respective cities, but man, people have started doing some crazy stuff here. Actually, in my one time a few months ago, last year, some a group of street racers managed to close down. Uh, they managed to stop a portion of one of the major highways, go into the city, and start street racing on it for like uh, maybe like 30 minutes. They closed down the highway. It's like a 5, 6 lane highway. I mean, well, actually, no, 1, 2, 3, 6. It was crazy. It was just crazy seeing, and someone recorded it. So you can imagine, like, all we're used to is like gridiron, like just traffic nonstop. And then to see like the brazen at like 7 p.m. when people are heading home on a Friday, a group of street racers managed to shut down a major highway leading into the city, and street race and do like I don't know, uh, wheelies, not wheelies. They're doing like smoke tours. They're like burning their tires on the highway, and it was crazy. And like I was just really surprised that nobody, like, because our city has like a big problem with road rage. I'm surprised no one decided like just to run through it and just like drive on through. It's crazy. Yeah, it's insane. We someone posted it. So yeah, if you look on, it's probably like on Live Leak or YouTube, you'll actually see, like, if you Google like Toronto highway street racing, you'll see like somebody post a video of them like just uh, racing on one of the major highways. And it's insane. It's just crazy. And the police are like after the fact, like, this is something you shouldn't do. Like, obviously it's not something where you do. Here's the actual question. Where were you guys? The OPP, like the our version of like highway patrol, they're like everywhere sometimes, and this time they're like nowhere to be found. Ugh. It's like just when you need a cop, there's like nobody. Anyways, back to the game. So I think this is actually the safe one. I think. Oof. So, two. God. It was 4, then 3, then 1, then 2. Hey, where's the one I picked up? Oh, there it is. So it was 4, 3, 1, 2. So then it's 1. Damn it! I chose poorly. Which platform was it? No, 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 not at you. Why does it keep going? Um. If I were here, let's just say, I don't know. Let's try a random one. Okay, that's definitely not a 3. Is it 1? Dang it. Why? Ah. There we go. Okay, so 2 is this. Okay, so that's the one to step on. Okay. Was it? Shoot. My mind is like, I have the memory of like, I don't know. Goldfish can actually remember for months at a time. I have a terrible memory. I just forgot which one I just used. Was it the 2 or the 1? It was the 1. No, 2. 2. Okay, so then it definitely was the 1. Okay. Does that take me to the edge? But now that I have them all, what do I...
The design is similar to Stambler's. I can't use this with that. I can't use...
Am I supposed to put them on here? No, it doesn't light up. There's no text dialogue to say that these are platforms you can place these on. The niche, the door.
This looks like it must be the only other way out of it.
So, I used a tricord on the niche, correct?
The niche is...
Okay, the door.
The tricorder indicates a seam in the wall around the door, but I cannot obtain a clear reading of what is beyond it.
Okay. Perspective-wise, I'm not doing great, but I guess I have to find the one that looks like it's right in front of the door. So that's the reset. Yeah. Damn it. Get it down. So go up to there, press 3. Okay, then 2. Wait, no. It was 1. Damn it. 3. Okay. Walk here. 1. Then that would take you up to the door? So what's the point of this? So if you stand here, if you press that one, you can stand on here from the 1 to this. Okay, so those two are farther. Okay. So one is not. Okay, if 1 is not the farthest you can get on that platform. So 2. Two would get me. Was close to the door. 3. 4. Okay, but that's not the closest. 2 would be the closest. Yes, 2 would be the closest. Alright, so starting from the beginning. 4. 3. There, walk. You walk here, then you step on this one, then you press 1. Okay, then you walk to that one here. Press 2. Okay. From here, which one do you step back on? Should probably write this down. What am I doing? Oh no. So, oh shoot. 4, 4, 3, 1, 2. Then, one of these 4 would be the safe one once I press this. That one. Okay. I press 2 again. Back there, but not. Okay, so if I press 1, I would have to walk.
When you change tile patterns on the vanishing floor, there are some tiles that overlap. If you're careful to stand on one of these overlapping tiles, you won't fall into the abyss when the pattern changes.
That is the most Troy-like thing I will ever have heard. Get out of here with that. I don't... Oh my god. What have I been doing for the last 10 minutes? Alright. Step on... Okay, so from 1... Let's try from 1 to, well, this one. Yeah, so maybe that one will be possible because I just have to step there. 3. Not 3. Go back. Press 4 on that one. Fine. Over here. No. Might be a possibility. Oh, I think I got it. So 1. I'll go back. The problem is I can get the sequence, but I don't know how to mark it so that... Okay. What I need to do is 1. Four. That's correct. And finally, 2. Okay. So I've got that sequence down, but I just got to figure out... Now take me out. Bring me back. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 by 4. Okay, 4 by 4. Four. Sorry, I'm just writing this down in this book. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. There are 2 blocks stepping out there. So, first sequence. All right. Then you stand right there. Then we press 3. Right, so 1. You have to step on this one, which is here. I just noticed a little diagram in the bottom right. Oh yeah, there. I mean, I don't think it matters.
That's not working.
Of course not. But yeah, you're right. That is actually 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's actually 5. It's a 5 by 4 grid. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought this was 4 by 4. Is that wrong? Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am wrong. That is a 5 by 5 grid. 5 by 4. Good thing you noticed that. Otherwise, that would have been a problem. Would have fallen through. I mean, I know it says no hints and all, but I would have taken that. That I can live with that one. Me not being able to count, just like me not being able to do math. Ugh. All right. So 4. Stand on this one. Then 3. Let's move over to this one. Then shit. 1? Yes. 1 is next. Damn it, start that from the beginning. Let's do that right. 1, 2. Yeah, so move Riker over here. That's 1. Didn't want to give a hint, but I also didn't want to get the layout wrong. You're right. No. That's fine. If I miscounted because I didn't know, that would have just been like, oh, I did it wrong. What's wrong? This game sucks. No, thank you for that. I mean, you could have just probably just said you counted it wrong. I would have been fine with that. To be honest, actually. What was that? 1, 2, 3. Shoot, where was I? All right, 4. Then 3. This is you're looking into a little bit of how I think, and it is very slow. Because I don't want to make mistakes. So the second one. Man, it's really nice to have a notebook on hand. All right, what was I? I lost track again. Stupid notebook. I praise it, then curse it the next moment. 4. That's the second movement. That's 3. Then 1. Okay. The 1. That one. Yep. Okay, so then next up is the main, well, I basically, this is 1 on my notebook, and this is 1 with a circle. So 1. So I need to step my 5th movement back on the same spot. Oh. 4. And I need to stand there. Okay. Followed by okay. All right. 1, 2. Stop there. Press 2. Then we stand in the same spot. Press 1.
When you change tile
Shush! God, I lost my train of thought. What? Then you walk here. Press 1. Seven. Press 4. Press go here. Press 2. Damn it! No! What? No! No! What did I press wrong? Shoot! What did I do wrong in the sequence? 4. Then 1. Oh, I forgot to press this one. I skipped straight to 2. That's what happened. Oh, boo. Boo, boo. I almost had it. I got 1 ahead of myself here. Where am I? Actually, this looks like close. Oh, damn it, Riker. I mean, not Riker. 7. So I have to figure out which one I have to press to restart. Was it... Yes. Ah. There you go. Then you press 2. Got it. I'm here. Now what? Save. Okay. Please let there be something I can do with these items. The blue one was a 3,000, right? Gotcha. There we go. Yay! Save.
This might be what we're looking for.
Don't say. Look at pipe.
There's gas flowing through this pipe.
Uh-oh.
The pipe contains a mixture of 43% krypton, 14% argon, 9% neon, and smaller percentages of at least a dozen other gases. Analysis of the ink and parchment shows it is the right age to be the original fifth scroll.
All right, GG indeed. I'm glad I have this notebook. It allowed me to work out the steps. Nope, not you, Data. It should be Riker. Doesn't matter. Should you really be touching it with your hands? Shouldn't you be using gloves? I don't know. It's just me. Uh-oh.
That flashing light could mean trouble. We'd better get the scroll back to the ship so Debak can authenticate it.
I like how I just booked it.
Captain's log supplemental. We have successfully retrieved the Garidian's fifth scroll, and Tabak has verified the manuscript's authenticity. Lucana assures me the mere existence of this scroll may radically alter the structure of Garidian
I gotta
society.
reload that. Just because I didn't examine anything, I kind of like, oh no, what's gonna happen?
I am glad you found the original
Okay.
scroll, Captain.
Oof.
I hope it will do some good on Garrett. Keeping it here would only upset the delicate balance between the sects.
Okay, so he's not pissed.
Thank you for your generosity. Would you be willing to let the Federation send an archaeological research team to Frigis? Your world has the finest collection of Chodak ruins in known space.
Would we be permitted to share in any Chodak secrets they uncover?
Of course, the Federation believes in freely distributing scientific knowledge. In fact, we would be honored if your scientists would join our efforts.
Then we agree, Captain. Send us your archaeologists.
Captain, Lucana is on the comm. She wishes to speak to you.
Lucana, by the way, is like right there. She could just walk out the door and talk to us, but or we could go in there and talk to her, but I guess they couldn't. Didn't have the budget for that.
Put her on.
The oppressed masses of Garrett offer their gratitude for your assistance, Captain. Garidian society will soon be transformed. We must now make plans to return the scroll to Garrett.
Captain, a Garidian warbird is decloaking off the port bow.
Uh-oh.
It is the Asurum, Captain Pintara's ship. They are hailing us. On screen.
Thank you for leading us here, Captain Picard. The ruling council has wondered for centuries where these people ran off to.
You have no business here, Captain Pentara. We are in Federation space, and this world has asked for our protection. I intend to give it to them.
This is no longer a matter of a little scout ship, Captain. A subspace message was sent from your ship to the Garidian rebels. A full-scale revolution has erupted on Garrett.
Ruh-roh.
We sent no messages.
I suspect it was that revolutionary Lucana. She delights in stirring up trouble. Surrender her, end her companions at once, or face the consequences.
Captain, the Asurum is powering up its disruptors.
Shields up.
I missed that.
Captain Pentara, anyone who has been sending unauthorized subspace messages from my ship will be dealt with severely. I do not tolerate that sort of behavior.
You may have a few minutes to investigate, but I'm still not leaving without those people.
Mr. Worf, get me Lucana on the comm.
What do you want, Captain?
Are you responsible for a subspace message being sent to Garrett?
Yes, I brought a subspace microtransceiver with me. Now that we have the fifth scroll, our revolution is fully justified. Garidian society must change.
You are playing games with thousands of lives and risking an interstellar incident.
Freedom for my people is worth any price, Captain.
Lucana, this has gone far enough. If I get my mother to intercede with the ruling council, will you come back to Garrett and stop the revolution?
Your mother is as reactionary as the Council.
She is a woman of honor. She would keep her word even to you, someone she hates.
If she can get the Council to listen, it might be worth the gamble.
Captain, can you patch me through to my mother's ship?
As long as I don't have to make any choices here, sure.
Make it so, Mr. Worf.
Mother, there is no need to fight. We have the fifth scroll.
The fifth scroll is a myth.
No, I've seen it and Tabak has verified it. This will change our world forever.
Do you realize what this means? The ruling council has not been truthful with us for generations. The people will demand revenge.
If you give us safe passage back to Garrett and convince the council to hear Lucana's message, she will return with the fifth scroll and stop the rebellion.
Very well. Captain Picard, I will power down my disruptors so you can lower your shields and let me beam Tabak, Avakar, and Lucana to my ship. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
Oof. Is this an option?
Under better circumstances, I hope.
I guess not.
Sir, the warbird is disarming its weapons.
Do I have an option to shoot on them?
Lower shields.
Captain, the Garidians have beamed aboard the Asiram. They are underway, on course back to Garrett.
What are your orders, Captain?
I think I want to reload that, just because I didn't scan anything. I just ran out. And of course we're going to have to go through all this dialogue again, but that's fine, because there's no real option. There's no decision making in any... Anyways, so...
I should like to consider the situation a bit further.
Also, I really need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes. We'll just actually reload that. So yeah, just give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. I'll just transition to the right back screen. Oh shoot! 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back. Alright, so, can we look at that thing? No, we can't. Alright, so... let's do what we need to do.
Analysis of the ink and parchment shows it is the right age to be the original fifth scroll.
Okay, so I am curious. I did save. Take it.
That flashing light could mean trouble. We'd better get...
What happens?
Beam us up.
Oh, it's automatic. And we lost all our gear. All we have left is the scroll. Okay, it's all automatic anyways.
Captain's log supplemental. We have successful...
I am glad.
Thank you for...
Would...
Of course.
Then...
Captain, Lucana...
Put her on.
The oppressed...
Captain.
On...
Thank...
You have no...
This...
We sent...
Captain.
Shields up.
Captain Ben...
You may have...
Mr. Worf.
What do you want?
Are you... You are...
Freedom.
Look.
You're...
She is...
If she...
Captain.
Make it...
Mother.
The fifth scroll...
No.
Do you...
If you...
Very well. Captain Picard...
Under...
Sir, the warbird is disarming its weapons.
Lower shields.
Captain, the Garidians have beamed aboard the Asiram. They are underway. On course back to Garrod.
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright. Let's set a course for the Runor sector and resume our patrol.
Set course for the Ruinor sector and resume our patrol along the neutral zone.
Just like the way it is at any episode that ends.
Yes, sir.
Engage.
Right, so I don't know how many people are still left from Herzena's stream, but I did mention I'll show the inner workings of the ships, and since we're in the ship side of things. So, this is the bridge of the Enterprise. We're actually on patrol, so there's a bunch of stuff you can do. Actually.
Mr. Worf,
oops.
Captain.
Okay. So if you go to the tactical side...
Raising shields.
You'll actually see, like, a lot of stuff. So you have phasers, you can adjust so many different types on each side of the ship, the intensity, torpedo spread, how many like torpedoes do you want per salvo from the fore and aft. This is the damage indicator. This is where you raise shields, weapons lock. You can also self-destruct the ship. We did that. It was really fun. You also can do tactics if you really want to. I found out, though, that reading the manual, if you use the numlock pad, you can actually move the ship manually. I didn't realize you could do that. So yeah, in manual combat, you can rotate the ship and move the ship yourself. Pretty neat. This changes your view of the ship. Also, I should go to a starbase because I need to repair the ship from our previous fight. We've actually had a fight, I think. Haven't we? The ship is a little damaged. But also, I think I need to get some more photons, I believe. Oh no, I talked myself out of that fight. Have I been in a fight yet? I don't know. I don't remember anymore. But the ship is a little damaged, as you can see. So you can actually go to a starbase, and you can, I don't know, repair your ship. So this is now engineering. This is tactical. This is engineering. Look at this. There's no way I'm gonna be able to figure this out myself. Like, to maintain this during a fight, that's crazy. I have also turned off life support, and we did suffocate and die, which is awesome. I'm amazed the game lets you do that. But yeah, it's super cool. You can see like the warp engine, the warp reactor. Super awesome. The fusion reactors. They put a lot of detail into making this game what it is. It tells you, like, you highlight, it'll give you some details at the bottom left corner telling you the current charge, the max charge, estimated repair time if it needs it. Really cool. But you always leave the delegate. Jordy always delegates. Because there's no way I'm going to do that. Actually, let's go to the...
Primary core access enabled. Systems online.
That's a computer, by the way. However... Uh-oh. What the hell? Uh-oh.
Captain, we are receiving an emergency transmission from Starfleet headquarters. On screen.
Attention all Federation vessels. This is a Priority 1 alert.
Those are Romulans. So the Romulans, last stream, or last episode, I guess, or last part, the Ferengi did tell us that the Romulans were building up forces for some reason. So I guess this is an attack.
A Romulan fleet has crossed the neutral zone into Federation space. All civilian ships are advised to avoid sectors along the border. A state of war now exists between the Federation and the Romulan Empire.
Can you imagine being on like a starship and then getting this type of message? We're now at war. Uh-oh. Like, what do we do? Fight.
Entering Federation space.
Okay, contact Starfleet.
There is no response, sir.
What?
Maybe the comm relays are malfunctioning.
See if you can raise any of the local Federation outposts.
Aye, sir. I will try manually routing the transmission.
I kind of need to, I'm really 343.
Captain, I have established communication with Admiral Redrick. On screen.
Captain Picard, I'm surprised you managed to get through. The Romulans have disrupted communications through half the sector.
It's time for Worf to shine when we remember Kittimer.
We received the invasion alert. What's the situation?
Our information is still sketchy, but we know the Romulans destroyed Outpost Gamma 1-5. It looks like the spearhead of their fleet is in the Golder sector.
The Enterprise is at your disposal, sir.
Good. Then I want you to proceed to the Golder Delta system and report to Commander Chan at Outpost 543. She's coordinating our defenses in that area. I'll inform Admiral Williams as soon as we restore communications.
Admiral, if we encounter the Romulans...
You're free to engage, but don't pick a fight you can't win, Jean-Luc. We can't afford to lose the Enterprise. Good luck.
And to you, sir. I'm afraid we're all going to need it. Picard out. Lay in a course for the Goldur Delta system. Maximum warp.
Maximum. Just like first contact.
Engage.
Ooh. Warp 9.4. That is indeed pretty high. I was hoping to go to a starbase, though, to... I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Why do I need to go to a starbase? I haven't been in combat yet. Alright. We're about 0.9 light. Oh, we arrived.
Helm, standard orbit.
We're at Outpost 543. Let's contact Commander Chan. Well, no. Let's first save.
Greetings, Captain. I can't tell you how glad we are to see the Enterprise.
The mouth movement.
We're happy to assist. What can you tell us about the invasion?
The first wave seems to have passed through the sector already. There were dozens of warbirds. We thought we were done for, but they just kept going.
They didn't even attempt to attack?
No. It looks like they were headed for the Zatarnus Nebula. We don't know why.
Are there any other ships in the area?
The USS Ayres came through a few hours ago, but they headed off to intercept a group of warbirds. The Klingons have promised to send us support, but we've just detected some incoming warbirds. They're headed for COM Relay 543 in the Pax-Sonoma system. Captain, we can't afford to lose another comm station.
Oh man, that animation takes you back. Yeah, it's vintage. It's vintage. Commander, the Enterprise is a match for a single warbird, but against any more than that, we risk losing the ship. We're on our way.
We're on our way.
Fight, 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 fight,
system.
fight,
Warp
fight,
9.
fight. Fight, fight,
Engage.
fight, 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 fight. All right, Worf, it's time for you to get your money's worth out of this, or show what you're getting paid for, because there's no way I can do this part. How many warbirds? How many warbirds? How many warbirds? I want to know. We're almost there. Can't wait. Almost there. Here we go.
Captain, 3 warbirds are entering the system. They are not cloaked.
Red alert! Shields up.
Yes, Riker.
I don't understand it. They're not even attempting to hide.
Why are you even talking?
Could it be some kind of trick?
There might be more cloaked ones. Could be a decoy. Doesn't matter, there are too many of them. Helm, get us out of here. Prepare to engage!
Prepare to engage, Mr. Worf.
Captain, the Romulans are changing course. They are retreating.
Change course, intercept. It's time we find out what they're up to. That's very Picard-like. It appears we've done our job. Let them go, Mr. Worf. No, we must find out.
Helm, change course to intercept. It's time we found out what they're up to.
Sir, one of the warbirds is breaking formation. It is turning to engage us.
Yay!
A Romulan warbird is on sensors.
Delegate on.
Mr. Worf, you have tactical.
Oh, here we go. Wobbly cam. Wobbly cam.
Direct hit. We have been hit.
Fire.
Come on, Worf.
Enemy ship is firing.
The
The
heck was
shields
that?
are holding. Damage to the sensor array.
Oh man. We have a damage in
Torpedo
certain
away.
areas.
Direct hit.
Yeah. Yo, look at that damage. The camera, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Torpedo away. Direct hit.
Targeted Romulan warbird.
Fire phasers. Phasers. There we go.
Torpedo locked.
Yeah.
Attention, Romulan vessel. This is Captain Jean-Luc
Oh,
Picard
wow.
of the Federation Starship Enterprise.
Look at that face. That is a face of a man who has seen something. He's had some pretty sleepless nights.
I am Tiralak, commander of the Imperial Warbird Psionex.
Your ship is crippled, Tiralak. I'm offering to beam you and your crew aboard the Enterprise. You will be well treated.
Yeah. Why did you even bother sending that transmission? Only a face of Mother Kebab. Yeah, that's a... Like I said, that's a vintage face. A vintage DOS gaming experience face. That makes no sense, but whatever. Looks weird.
No doubt. Unfortunately, we will not be able to accept
Blah,
your
blah, blah,
generous
blah,
offer.
blah, blah, blah.
Captain, energy emissions from the Psionex are rapidly increasing. I believe they have activated their self-destruct system.
Actually, I just noticed, like, they actually make up pretty nice details on the uniform of the Romulan. Pretty cool. Going down with the ship. Yeah, very Romulan. Yeah, very Romulan. Yeah, there we go.
I don't want us anywhere near that ship when it goes.
Why did your ships cross into the neutral zone, Tiralak? Surely you knew that you would be intercepted. It doesn't have to end like this, Tiralak. Let's get some information if we can.
Why did your ships cross the neutral zone, Tiralak? Surely you knew that you would be intercepted.
Of course we did.
Then what was the purpose? There was nothing to be gained from this.
We gained far more than you realize.
You know this attack cannot succeed. Only a fool throws away his life for a hopeless cause. Or try to beam him up. Starfleet will repel this invasion, Tiralak. I mean, he's probably gonna say we can't beam him, but let's see. Beam him up. Let's try it.
Mr. Data, lock onto Commander Tiralak. Beam him aboard now.
Yes, sir. Too late, Picard. Too late for all of you.
Blah, 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 blah.
Fire.
Did the game crash? Or maybe it's taking its time. It is set to a slower speed, I guess. So maybe it's taking its time to adjust to this new development of a ship exploding. Maybe. I hope. Please. I did set it to run on a 46. I believe I set the cycle count for it to be a 4633. Maybe I should increase the cycle count. Come on, did you actually crash, game? Shoot. You might have crashed. I think it crashed. It's crashed. Well, that was fun. Thank you so much for the follow, Kelly. Deanie. I'll just call you Kelly. Thank you so much for the follow, Kelly. Much appreciated. The fact that you know that, I'm mildly impressed. Hey, when you're working with DOSBox trying to get these damn games working, spend a lot of time reading up wikis on these things and how these things work. I'm freaking out over this game. Well, I think the game freaked out on me because I think it crashed. Yeah! Yikes! Uh-oh. Whoop. We'll just close that. And we'll reload it. Yep, it definitely did crash. On the bright side, I did save before the fight started, maybe, I think. So we'll just reload that. Looks like that Romulans sent a feedback pulse through the transporter team to grab you. Okay, probably. Hey there, Liverbest. How you doing? I am loving this game. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, it's good, and you know what? It's not. What I like about it so far is that the point and clicking bit seems to be. It makes somewhat. Like it follows the A to B to thing that which I like. Like things make sense so far. It's not overly like ambiguous. Things are not. You're not like using like Sierra logic to try and figure out how to solve a puzzle. The only time that really happened was on the first station, but that was easily solved once I talked to the scientist with LaForge, and then that just opened up things. Like things made sense. Anyways, am I Golder? Oh wait, I have to talk. All right, we gotta communicate with Chan. Let's do this again.
Captain.
We have
the.
They did.
No.
Are
the U. We've.
We're on our way.
We're on our. Set course for the Pax Annona system. Warp 9. Engage.
Off we go again. Fight the Romulans. I should really, I mean, Windows does have the screensaver with the space thing, but I like, I mean, this is, I want something like this. I don't know what I don't know. I miss screensavers.
Captain, 3 warbirds are entering the system.
Not that I miss screensavers, I miss After Dark. I wish there was a modern After Dark.
They are not cloaked.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it sure beats looking at their faces for the whole time. As much as I like this look, when you're traveling, you really can't get where you're going. You can't really see where you're going unless you like look at the little bit here, which shows you like how far it is to your destination. But at least on the view screen, you can actually see like, you know, movement.
Red alert! Shields up.
I don't understand.
All right, let's go through this. Let's engage.
Prepared, Captain.
Let's find out what they're up to.
Helm, sir. One of a Romulan warbird is on sensors.
Targeting Romulan
Delegate
warbird.
on. I'm going to increase the cycle count a bit.
Torpedo locked. Captain hit. The shields are holding.
I probably should have done this. In the IMI file, but I set it to 40,000 cycles.
Damage to the sensor array. Fire.
Wibbly wobbly. Starboard phaser array damaged by concussion. Can't cycle. Wow, that was a bad one. They also took some damage. I think one of our phaser banks are out. Starboard is 0.
Torpedo away. Direct hit.
Bam, bam, bam.
Direct hit.
Fire.
Torpedo locked.
Fire.
These are some of the most useless camera angles, and yet they're awesome at the same time.
Their shields are failing.
There we go.
Attention, Romulan vessel. This is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise.
I am Tiralac, commander of the Imperial Warbird Psionex.
Your ship is crippled, Tiralac. I'm offering to beam you and your crew.
No doubt. Captain, energy emissions.
Help!
It doesn't have to end like this, Turlock. Well, let's see.
It doesn't have to end like this, Tiralac.
For us, there is no other way, Picard. You know, you fight like a Romulan. Perhaps now, I can show you how to die like one.
Whoa.
Direct hit.
Wibbly wobbly. Whoa, we took
The
some.
Romulan warbird has been destroyed.
We took some damage.
Alert canceled. Condition green.
I'm not moving the camera. That's on its own. That's default. Why is it doing that? I don't know. Honestly, though, this reminds me of... it's not like on a TV show. This is more like when you see in Generations, when the Enterprise got hit by the Duras sisters, when they figured out, like, the shield harmonic frequency. Oh, man, I'm not going to talk. I'm embarrassed to say I know that much. But, like, it's like the damage from that, like in a Star Trek movie, which is cool, because this is 95. When did Generations come out? I did, what, 90s? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so it's cool to see the physical damage on the ship. Which they really only, like... I think after this you probably saw it on, like, Bridge Commander with the ship combat. Is that the one where they crashed? Yes, that's the one where the Enterprise D had to crash into the planet. If I remember correctly, they destroyed the Duras ship, the Bird of Prey, but then the Enterprise had taken so much damage that they split the ship. They did the separation, saucer separation. So they evacuated everyone from this part to the saucer, but then this exploded, and the aftershock caused the saucer section to get blown to get its trajectory shifted towards the planet, and it just went in. Whoa! Them some good DOS graphics. Anyways, I think we're done. Let's go to engineering. Oh, hear that background noise? That sounds so good. We have 186 torpedoes left. I do have to go to a starbase and get those refilled. I also think we have some damage, right? How does the game tell you? Weapons, starboard. Oh, it's all operational now. Oh, this was offline before. Guess Jordy fixed it. Oh, I should have looked at that. That actually would have been cool to see. I don't actually know what this looks like when it's under repair. Alright, but we're done.
Mr. Data, give me a scan of this sector.
They wrote it like a wave. All I remember is like the aftershock. Yeah, it was like a wave that blew from when the... I don't know what the... So you got the saucer section, then the other half of the Enterprise. The warp engine part. I forgot what it's called. But when that exploded, it was like a wave. And it like... And it knocked... I remember like the Enterprise, the saucer section was trying to go as fast as it could away from the part that was going to blow up. But then that shockwave, that wave, just diverted it to go down towards the planet. It was cool. It was really cool to see. The one thing I didn't get about the movie, among other things, is why Riker changed his uniform, whereas everyone else still had other uniforms. Like during the movie, like for some reason they changed to like the Deep Space Nine uniforms. It was really weird.
Yes, sir.
If anyone remembers that, that was weird.
No unusual readings.
No unusual readings, eh?
Good work.
Found nothing. Good work. I'm finding nothing.
Agreed.
Okay. Okay, I need to go to a starbase, so...
Primary core access enabled. Systems online.
Destinations, starbases. Starbase 131. Godel Alpha 1. I'm near there, aren't I? So, Starbase 45. Sector 045. Godel Alpha 1. Killed some Romulan scum. Good job. Good job, everyone. Whoops. Nope.
Go to red alert.
I'm sorry? What the hell? The hell was that? Go to astrogation. No. How does this work? 3, 4. Oh no, 0. 4. Oh, jeez. It's on the other side, too. Okay, hang on.
Sensors are picking up a vessel.
Oh, mother of God. Intercept the target.
Intercept the target.
Helm, plot an intercept course.
A Romulan warbird is on sensors, locking weapons.
Mr. Worf,
we are being hailed.
No doubt.
Do you need a moment, Captain? I understand you humans need to pray before death.
This looks like the guy from Flight of the Conchords. Okay, I'm gonna move on from this. You know as well as I that our ships are evenly matched. A fight is in nobody's best interest. My crew and I are prepared to sacrifice ourselves for the Federation. Are you prepared to make that same sacrifice, Commander? Oh yeah, he's a Romulan. Probably. No, let's do that.
My crew and I are prepared to sacrifice ourselves for the Federation. Are you prepared to make that same sacrifice, Commander?
We shall see who becomes the sacrifice. Prepare to die, Captain.
I have faith in Worf.
The enemy ship has sustained.
Savor your victory while you can,
Okay.
Captain. You will find it
What?
short-lived.
Okay. All right. Wow. That guy definitely could not back up what he was saying. What the hell? Worf, you are amazing. Why do you let nobody tell you that you suck otherwise? Don't listen to those people. They're wrong. Anyways, go back to astrogation. You know what? Go back to the
Primary
computer.
core access enabled. Systems online.
No, sorry. Destination, Starbases, 131 is in Sector... Oh, really? Sector 131 and Starbase 131. That's why they named it like that? Oh my god, my mind is blowing. That's why they named the number system like that? Starbase 131 is in Sector 131. Starbase 45 is in Sector 045. Oh my god. My mind is blowing. Hastings. Alpha 1. Worf is a killing machine. I totally did not expect that.
Engage.
Yes? Sweet. It's going to take us 73 light years. But we're going at warp 9.
Captain, incoming message from Starfleet. It is Admiral Redrick.
On screen.
Enterprise, where are you? Outpost 543 needs your assistance. Proceed to the Gulder system immediately.
Yeah.
We're on our way, Admiral.
Make sure you are. They're running out of time.
Hail the starbase.
Hailing the starbase.
Cleared for docking.
Take us in, number 1.
Well... That was pretty cool. So how do I engage? How do I engage? Engage! Engage. Engage.
Engage.
There we go. Not bad for now. Yeah, that was a pretty good cinematic. We're going. I just had to just had to repair my ship. Let's go back since we got some time. Go to engineering. Let's take a look here. 259 photon torpedoes. We'll get there soon. Hopefully the outpost is still there.
Helm, standard orbit.
Alright, we didn't see anything.
What do you have to report, Captain?
The relay station has been secured. We defeated one of the warbirds, but unfortunately the Romulans destroyed themselves to avoid capture.
The Romulans have a strange conception of honor. Well, there's no time to dwell on that. I have another assignment for you.
I'd like to replenish some of our organic supplies? What the hell are organic supplies? Food? We're in need of some repairs. Commander, my crew could use a rest.
We'd like to replenish some of our organic supplies.
Sure.
There's no time. We've just received a communication from a Klingon attack cruiser in the Bela system. They reported engaging 3 warbirds headed for this outpost. Give the Klingons any assistance they need, and make sure those warbirds don't get through.
We're on our way.
We're gonna see some Klingons.
Laying a course for the ballast system, warp 9. Engage.
Yeah. Let's go. I should probably save. It's a good thing I ran to the starbase, because otherwise it would have been a problem. I mean, not really. It's whatever damage you had repaired, but still. I'm curious to see what the Klingon, if they have bird of praise or...
We are receiving a message from Captain Kidra of the Bortas.
The Bortas?
The Bortas was one of the first Klingon ships to offer assistance when the Romulan invasion began.
Captain Kidra fought with me against the Duras. He is a warrior of
Yeah, I remember the Bortas. That was on the TV show.
Put him on screen. Greetings, Captain. This is Jean-Luc Picard of the Enterprise.
Captain Picard, it is an honor.
I don't remember him, though.
The honor is mine. Lieutenant Worf speaks very highly of you.
As well he should. We crushed many enemies together. Well, I bear good news, Captain. We have saved one of your communication relays from a Romulan attack.
Then we are in your debt. Do you require any assistance with your ship or crew?
None whatsoever. We were completely unscathed.
Is the Bortas where Worf served or his birth? I don't remember. I just remember that name sounds very familiar. The moment they said it, it sounded very familiar. And when they said, like, when it was used against... He served on it during his fight against the Duras. I remember that.
And, Captain, we captured a warbird and many prisoners.
Wow.
It was a truly glorious victory.
He captured a warbird.
You captured a Romulan warbird without any resistance?
They had little to resist us with. When we boarded their ship, we found that it had been severely modified, stripped of most weapons and many other systems as well.
The Ferengi did mention that they were... Yes, the Ferengi mentioned this. That this secret fleet that they're building, they were like refitting a whole bunch of warbirds, but they were sacrificing weapons and a whole lot of other things, but increasing the speed so that at their high speed, no Federation starship could the Federation pretty much with their fast ships couldn't catch up to them. So that was the thing that was a bit of info that the Ferengi gave us. So yes, okay.
Why would they purposely make themselves so vulnerable?
The modifications nearly doubled their engine power. It seems they were willing to sacrifice weapons for speed.
Captain, such modifications would have placed extreme stresses on the Warbird's hull. It would not have survived an extended mission.
Maybe they never expected to survive. Maybe they were on a suicide mission.
But a suicide mission for what?
During our interrogations, the prisoners mentioned a weapon of some kind. Perhaps that is what they were seeking.
Tell me about the battle.
We were on patrol in the ballast system near your relay station when we detected 3 warbirds approaching rapidly.
You engaged 3 warbirds with a single ship.
I wouldn't care to face those odds even in the Enterprise.
I don't know. Worf's been pretty good.
We were ready for an honorable death as we closed with their lead ship. We locked our disruptors, prepared to fire, and they fled. The cowards ran from us even though they held the advantage.
They didn't even attempt to attack the station?
You did just face 3 warbirds. Yeah, but they ran away the moment they saw us, and then one of them only came after us, probably to hold us off.
They were concerned only with escape. By the time we disabled their first ship, the other 2 were already out of range.
Were you able to track them?
Yes, for a while. We believe they were heading for the Zetanis Nebula.
Just gonna write that down.
What exactly did you learn from the prisoners?
They spoke of an ancient weapon, a relic of a long-dead race known as the Chodak.
Oh, the Chodak.
A weapon of ultimate power which would solve all their problems, put an end to their war, and destroy both the Federation and the Klingon Empire.
Oh, he closed his mouth. Ah. Ah. Ah.
You sound as if you don't believe this weapon exists.
It is nothing more than a desperate fantasy. According to our reports, their empire will soon be overrun by alien invaders. The Romulans are clutching for anything they think can save them.
Dr. Crusher, he does not look well. Well, maybe that's a thing Klingons do in their spare time. Ah.
Assuming the weapon is real, how did the Romulans expect to find it?
Apparently, they found clues to the weapon's supposed location at the site of some Chodak ruins. Now they're wasting valuable ships on a useless quest while their empire burns. Fools.
Can you tell us anything else about the Romulans War?
Can you tell us anything else about the Romulans' war?
They are fighting a formidable adversary. Extremely powerful aliens from the far side of their empire. We know nothing more than that.
Yeah, so I watched a YouTube video which showed it was something else, but they showed a map of Star Trek space. I think it was a map of a question of why did Voyager, it's a guy on YouTube who made a video saying why did Voyager go the path it did through the Delta Quadrant back to the Alpha Quadrant, and instead why didn't it fly itself from the Delta Quadrant to the Gamma Quadrant and go through that wormhole that would have taken them back to DS9. So in that video they showed a star map of I guess known space in Star Trek. I guess also from what they took from Star Trek Online. So the Ramen Empire is actually, I guess it's in the Beta Quadrant. The majority of it is, and like so, I guess on that end of the Beta Quadrant side of their empire, I guess they might be fighting someone. If I'm correct, I don't know. I can't remember. I think I'm pretty sure that's the case. Let me just look that up. I just want to make sure that I'm not talking out my butt. Alpha. This is Alpha Beta. Yes. So actually, according to this map, the Klingon Empire and the Ramen Star Empire, they're both in their Beta quadrants. Okay. Yeah. So according to this, they could be fighting from someone on the other side. Okay. Have I played Stellaris? Yes, I have. I mean, I like the game, but the big problem with it is that I only have the vanilla game. So the end game is, at the time when I played it was very limiting. The biggest problem was that I got my empire like decently strong. We were very we were okay. We were holding our own. And then the alien race that's always sleeping on the planet suddenly had awoken, the old race. And then they just demanded, like, every time they demand me to become like a thrall state or they'll destroy me. And I always say no. Or I have no choice. Like, if I say yes, like, the game's pretty much over. But if I say no, it's a game over. Because I can't fight their ships. So that's kind of the problem I have with the game. I don't know how it is with the the expansions. The thing is, like, they're always pumping out expansions for that game, and I hate the way Paradox does it. Always pumping out expansion after expansion. Like, it's too expensive for me to afford, so I just finished it with the vanilla game, and I considered it finished. There's a great New Horizon mod. It's essentially the Star Trek universe. It's really fun. It's free and it works with the. I mean, yeah, I heard that there's some pretty decent mods out there for Stellaris, but actually my favorite 4X game is Birth of the Federation. It's not my favorite, but it's one of my favorites because I really enjoyed that game. I really want to play it on stream. The only problem is it's full of memory leaks. But I heard that there's some fan made patches I can install, and who knows, I might play that. I probably should, considering the fact that I don't have anything lined up after a Final Unity. So I might play Birth of the Federation just to see how it is with the patch. It's been a while since I played it, though. Alright, so they're on the other side. They're extremely powerful, but they don't know anything. They don't know anything more than that.
With your permission, I'd like to question the Romulan commander myself. I can beam over immediately.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. The commander is presently indisposed. Perhaps permanently.
Oh, well, great. I trust that you are handling the prisoners appropriately.
I trust that you are handling the prisoners appropriately.
Of course, but several of them are still alive.
Captain, I'd like to respectfully remind you that you are in Federation space, and as such, you're expected to conform to Federation rules of conduct, including the proper treatment of prisoners.
They have been given the proper treatment that Romulans deserve.
Perhaps it would be better for all concerned if you released the prisoners into our custody instead.
Don't ever get captured by the Klingons. No. Sound advice. Sound advice indeed. Probably don't get captured by anyone that's not the Federation. I think it would suck immensely to be captured by any of their other races. Any of the other powers, I should say.
This is a Klingon matter, Picard. It is none of your concern. If our methods are so distasteful to you, perhaps next time the Federation can defend itself without our help.
Damn!
Kidra, out!
No! And now we just look at
What
ourselves.
could the Romulans be up to?
I guess the Klingons aren't going to help us anymore.
They are not eager to fight. Their actions seem somewhat desperate.
Oh, damn, you made him mad. But that's really not my fault. I mean, all I said is, what did I say? What was the question? What was the option? It was, about the captain. I was the captain. And then, was there anything after that? It's not like I said to him, like, there was no option for me to remind him about, like, Starfleet, or the Federation rules of conduct with prisoners of war. That was just automatic. So, that's a little dumb on the game side. I mean, I can appreciate that with 25th anniversary and Judgment Rights. At least they gave you more dialogue at these types of sequences to, like, play around with the dialogue to see what happens. But in this, it was like, I made one choice and it led to, like, 4 or 5 different conversation topics being popped out, which I had no control over. Oh well.
I'm beginning to wonder if this really is an invasion after
Troy,
all.
please, for the love of God, stop contributing. We already deduced this.
According to the information provided by Captain Kedra, the modifications to the warbirds will render the ships unusable within a few weeks. That would seem inconsistent with the needs of a long-term occupational force.
But they made those modifications for a reason. Speed. It looks like they're trying to get to the Zetaranus Nebula as fast as they can.
Agreed. The question is, why?
Questions? No one?
Any suggestions, number 1?
I'm sorry, Captain,
Anyways, set a course for Outpost 543.
Engage.
Should I have really pushed him on that? I don't know if you need the Klingons in the end. What if you need them for a fight? Well, I'm gonna chalk that up to a Picard thing. Like, he would say that. He would be like, I trust that they're all fine, and yeah, I mean, that's definitely not something that would be out of character for someone like Captain Picard. He would be like, okay, so the captain's dead, and I assume you're treating the other prisoners okay? So yeah, he would always ask that.
Captain, what do you have to report?
The Bortas chased off the warbirds.
1 Klingon ship chased off 3 warbirds?
It's within character for Picard. Yeah, makes sense that it would be within Picard's character to be like that. You won't need him, you have Worf. Yeah, as long as you have Worf, we're fine.
Not only that, it disabled and captured one of them.
I think I'll send Captain Kedra a bottle of Saurian brandy along with my thanks.
He certainly earned it. According to his prisoners, the Romulans are not interested in invading the Federation, at least not yet. Apparently they're heading for the Zetanis Nebula.
That nebula has no strategic value. What are they looking for?
We believe they're seeking an ancient weapon built by the Chodak.
The Chodak? I've heard the stories. Some kind of star-eating superweapon hidden in the nebula. But they're just stories. The Romulans wouldn't risk war over a myth.
Oh, it's not the same... It's not the same super weapon from the original series?
But the Romulans never do anything without considering all the consequences. Perhaps there's more truth to these stories than we realized.
All right, Captain. A pair of Klingon attack cruisers have just arrived in the sector to support us. I think we can manage without you. If you want to investigate this Chodak weapon further, you're free to do so.
All right, good to know.
Thank you, Commander. I intend to get to the bottom of this.
Sir, we are receiving a signal from Starfleet. It is Admiral Williams.
Ignore that. No, on screen.
On screen. Greetings, Admiral. What can we do for you?
Captain, Commander Chan notified us of your findings. Your suspicions that this was not a full-scale invasion appear to be correct. The Romulan incursion appears to be limited to the sectors between the neutral zone and the Zatarnus Nebula.
We must find out what they're really after.
Agreed. The recurring thread through all this seems to be the Chodak. Do you have any ideas where to begin?
Most of the surviving Chodak ruins are in Romulan space. However, we recently discovered a new site on Phrygius. There's also a Vulcan archaeologist, Shaynok, who's an expert on the Chodak. I'll attempt to contact him as well.
All right, Captain. Good luck. Williams out.
What are your orders, Captain?
Set course for Horst 3, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
That's where Shaynok is. It'll take us about 34.4 light years to get there. We can't contact them from...
Captain, an urgent message is coming in from Chancellor Larak of Phrygius.
On screen.
Captain Picard, a Romulan warbird has invaded our system. You promised to defend us. Please come as quickly as you can.
Set course for Phrygius, Warp 8.
Not Warp 9? Really?
Aye, sir.
Engage.
Take us a while to get there. Warp 9.9, engage, Mr. Wolf. I mean, Mr. Data.
Current speed.
Oh wait, what?
Reducing speed to maximum warp.
Oh.
Engage.
All right, 9.2. That was fast. Wow. Wait. You're really not getting there any faster.
Helm, standard orbit.
Why do I have to go into orbit? Find the ship and attack it.
Captain's log supplemental. We have arrived at Phrygius in response to a distress call from Chancellor Larak. Although he claims to have been attacked by the Romulans, we can find no evidence that any battle ever took place.
Sensors are picking up a vessel.
Yellow alert.
A Romulan warbird is on sensors. Locking weapons. We are being hailed. Torpedo locked.
Do you need a moment,
Oh,
Captain?
good lord.
I am just...
You know as well as I that our ships are evenly matched. A fight is in nobody's best interest.
I am very much interested in a fight, Captain. The destruction of the Enterprise will be a great boost to my career.
We have been hit. Direct hit. Enemy ship is firing.
I don't know what's going on. Whoa, we took some serious damage. We lost ventral and forward phasers. Alright. Oh, wait, go to engineering. There we go, we got some repairs. 1.53 minutes to repair. Okay, the tractor. Ooh. Cool.
Targeting Romulan warbird. Warning.
Warning. We've lost ventral
Targeting
and
Romulan
port
warbird.
phasers. Something's wrong with our salvo. Oh, he's adjusting it. Okay.
Targeting Romulan warbird.
Oof.
Torpedo locked. Torpedo away.
I guess I'll voice this. We who are about to die salute you.
Direct hit. Fire. We...
Targeting Romulan warbird.
There we go. Expect to see the victory wobble soon. There it is.
The Romulan warbird has been destroyed.
What are these views? Some of these make no sense. Alright, well, we're done.
I cannot begin to thank you for coming to our rescue. If I can help you in any way, please let me know.
I'd like to beam a team down to your planet and talk with you more directly.
You and your crew will be most welcome.
Really? Really going down there? Oops, sorry. Transporter. It's Picard! Sorry. Seeing Picard.
Beam down
Picard.
coordinates selected.
I should, if I ever unlock that second emote, probably screen grab that. Anyways, oh, he turned his head. Let's just go. I like the idea of Worf making notches in his sash for all his kills. It's like carving notches into the console. You can imagine like Picard being like, Worf, stop doing that. It's real wood.
Thank you for allowing us to beam down.
I welcome you in the Lawgiver's name. Although the sects have refused to help, I am more than willing to assist you.
Your world appears to be intact. I trust there was no damage from the Romulan vessel.
How did the Romulans manage to find you?
The Garidians and the Romulans are allies. The commander of that Garidian ship you met must have gone back and told them.
Maybe.
Why would the Romulans be interested in Phrygius?
It's the Chodak ruins.
At first, we thought they wanted to help their allies by forcing us to return to Garrod. But instead, they demanded information about the Chodak and the Unity device. We remained silent so they couldn't find us.
Unity device?
Your world appears to be intact. I trust there was no damage from the Romulan vessel.
The Romulans were not as courteous as you were, so we never let down our defenses. They were unable to penetrate our chameleon field, and they left without inflicting any damage.
The ancient Chodak have suddenly assumed great importance in galactic affairs. We were hoping you could tell us some more about them.
Our people have always been fascinated by the ruins found when our ancestors arrived here. Over the years, we have learned many things about the Chodak society and technology.
What do you know about Chodak technology?
We do not fully understand the principles behind it, but we've been able to make some of it function. The chameleon field that disguises our world, for example, is a Chodak invention.
What else have you discovered about Chodak technology?
They had an unusual way of navigating that seemed to be based on how long it took to travel between different points at a particular speed. Unfortunately, I don't know how they defined their basic units, so I can't be more specific.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Chodak technology?
They created special shielding materials which could block out any transporter beams we know of, yet their own transporters could pass through them easily.
What else have you discovered about Chodak technology?
They use devices similar to isolinear rods as keys to many of their machines. Here, let me give you one.
Okay.
How does it work?
When this programmer is twisted around the rod's end, it can alter the rod's settings, making it a sort of all-purpose key. If you use the programmer properly, you can activate almost any Chodak machine or computer.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Chodak technology?
The crowning glory of their technology was something called the Unity device that made it possible for them to control their far-flung empire.
Do you have any more details about this Unity device?
I think it was a superweapon with almost unlimited powers. When the Chodak lost it somehow, their empire fell apart almost immediately.
What do you know about Chodak society?
Their empire spanned this quadrant, encompassing tens of thousands of star systems. It endured for 100,000 years. Then, 900,000 years ago, it disintegrated, almost overnight.
It's unusual for such an immense empire to last that long. What was the secret of their success?
They had a talent for administration. They had an entire planet called Alanor, from which they ruled their empire. The bureaucracy must have been colossal.
What else do you know about Chodak history?
We believe that the group which settled here and built these structures was not from the mainstream of Chodak society.
Why do you say that?
For one reason, this is a very small base. The structures the Chodak built could not have held more than a few thousand people. This could not have been a major colony.
And for another?
The Chodak settlers often referred to Alanor as the seat of evil, and frequently said that the Unity device, the Empire's chief means of control, had to be destroyed.
Perhaps the settlers here were similar to your own ancestors, fleeing an established society to pursue a different vision.
Perhaps, but I suspect the Chodak here played a far more active role. This outpost was only inhabited for a few decades, which coincided almost exactly with the end of the Empire as a whole.
These reasons are not strong grounds for believing the settlers here were rebels.
There are 1,000 more small clues, all pointing to the same conclusion. But there is one major mystery which could resolve the question completely.
What is this mystery?
A century ago, our scientists found a Chodak data crystal. We believe it contains the answers we seek, but unfortunately, the crystal is extremely old and fragile. Our equipment is not sophisticated enough to read it without destroying it.
Perhaps the Enterprise's computers could read your Chodak data crystal safely.
Very well. I will entrust the crystal to you. All I ask is that you share whatever you discover to satisfy our own curiosity.
If you'll excuse me, I have other duties to attend to. Perhaps we can talk again later.
As you wish. May the spirit of the lawgiver guide your path through the stars.
We've done all we can here. Beam us up. Chancellor Larac was most helpful. We now know what the Romulans are seeking.
Sure getting their use from that soundbite.
Do you think the Romulans have really found the Unity device?
We'd know already if they had.
The device is that powerful?
I'm not sure, but without it, an empire which spanned this entire section of the galaxy disintegrated overnight.
What are your orders, Captain?
Horst.
Set course for Horst 3, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Engage.
Do I need to go get repairs? No, everything looks fine. Alright, heading back to Horse 3 to find the Vulcan archaeologist.
Any success, Mr. Data?
Shoot. I clicked on the bridge button the moment this thing popped up. So I skipped that entire thing. But I did save. so I'll reload that.
Only in part, sir. Much of the information was corrupted, as we had feared. But there is one section that may be of interest in our current situation.
Alright, I guess he was just saying that we managed to decipher the rod, but...
As Chancellor Larac guessed, Frigis was indeed a rebel base. The crystal explains how the rebels stole information from the main computer on Alinor and used it to attack the Unity device itself. The rebels used a programmable encryption rod to access Alinor's main computer and learn vital information about the Unity device. This information was then used to plan a raid against the Unity device. There is then a corrupted section and a brief mention of a space freighter called the Rinkel. I am not certain what the connection is between the freighter and the raid. The complete text of the information may of course be found in the ship's computer.
Engage.
Go back. Go back there. Go back to Frigis. He did ask us to let us know, so I probably should have waited there, waited for the deciphering to happen. Let's actually see. Load that up. Oops.
Engage.
Let's go back to Frigis and wait. I bet the ship is the spot where the Vulcan is at. I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Also, I would have liked, if it is, I mean, it would have been cool if I discovered that as the game went along.
Helm,
But,
standard orbit.
whatever. We'll wait. We'll wait for Data to say something this time. Say something, right? I can contact... Oh, I can't. What's the point of being here, then? I wasn't trying to... No. It's not that. It's just, you know... I didn't think about that. And now it's like, oh no, it's probably right. You're probably right. Do I actually have to go to Horst? I might have to go to Horst. Data? Oh, I do, don't I?
Engage.
Think I have to go to Horst? Alright, we'll wait. 39.4 light years. I'm not touching anything. Just so that I can see what the dialogue is.
Captain, the ship's computer has completed its attempt to read the damaged Chodak data crystal we received from Chancellor Larac.
Any success?
Only in part, sir. As the rebel, there is the complete text.
Okay. That would be...
Primary core access enabled. Systems online.
Alright. Isolinear rod. Preliminary analysis. Chodak isolinear technology is apparently far advanced beyond current Federation levels, judging by the example of this rod. Each isolinear chip within the rod is capable of carrying approximately 10 to 12 to the 12 times more information bits than is possible with Federation state-of-the-art. Okay. Furthermore, the Chodak isolinear chips can be packed 32 times more densely without mutual interference, allowing for vastly more compact data storage and retrieval. This particular rod contains encoded information that causes it to respond in a given way to tri-electric field resonances, allowing it to be used as a key to unlock or begin operation of specific mechanisms. This is the data crystal. Oh, okay, here we go. The object in question is a data storage medium using compressed isolinear chips in a crystalline form. Most of its data has been corrupted over a millennia of disuse, but the following text is a transcript of the most complete recording. Commander's log 4392.2. Oh wow, they even use star dates. Our forces are ready for the assault on the unit device. I will be leading the attack, so this will be my final log, whether we succeed or fail. The following: data corrupt. We used a programmable encryption rod designed by Chief Scientist Bordelis to access the Empire's central computer on the administrator planet Alinor. With the codes we obtained, we will be able to... Data corrupted. The final attack will commence at Data Corrupt. We'll intercept the space liner Wrinkle, disable its engines, and jam communications. The Grints will then proceed to the Unity device and engage the chameleon field. With luck, the Unity device sensors will mistake the Grints as the Wrinkle. And if our ship succeeds in docking, the assault teams will disembark and Data Corrupt. Once we have control of the Unity device, we will use its powers to Data Corrupt into the future and out of reach of the meddling bureaucrats for all time. End of file. Alright. Horse 3. 22 light years. I was kind of hoping that we would have been there by now while reading it. But we're getting there. And light years.
Sir,
oh,
we are
my
receiving
goodness.
a signal from Starfleet. It is Admiral Williams.
On screen. Greetings, Admiral. What can we do for you?
An unknown alien race has just crossed
What?
the neutral zone into Federation space.
What's going on?
All attempts to communicate with them have failed.
Are they hostile?
Definitely. So far, every ship and outpost in their path has been attacked, disabled, and left for dead.
Uh-oh.
Do we have any idea of their objectives?
It's probably the Chodak.
That's the strangest part. It looks like they're pursuing the Romulan fleet into the Zatanus Nebula.
Oh.
Then my first instinct will be to let them go with our blessings.
I wish we could. Unfortunately, Outpost Delta 08 lies directly on their present course. We can't afford to lose it. Proceed at best possible speed to the Yaz system and intercept.
Understood. Picard out.
What are your orders, Captain?
Set course for the Yaj system. Maximum warp.
Maximum warp. Engage.
Engage.
9.2. There we go. That shows we're serious. Now it's something that actually matters. Alright. Let's get ready for combat. Whoa, let's save. Yaj 4.
Unidentified alien vessel ahead. They have locked weapons onto us.
Red alert! Shields up!
Hail them.
There is no response. They are firing.
Evasive maneuvers.
Go to red alert!
The enemy ship is firing.
Mr. Worf, you have tactical.
Torpedo away. Torpedo, we have been hit. Shields are holding.
No damage.
What the hell am I looking at?
Their shields are failing.
Did I... There it is. Wow.
Torpedo away.
It's doing its own little wobble of victory. Fight's not over yet. Now it's our turn to wobble our way to victory.
We have been hit.
Oof. Our shields are down.
Damage to the sensor array.
Targeting area.
I think we just blew up. I think we blew up. I think we blew up. I think we blew up.
Admiral's log, stardate
Oh no!
47199.3.
Worf, you failed me!
You've lost contact
Worf,
with the Enterprise.
no!
She's several days overdue, and I fear the worst. I'm dispatching the USS Hood to investigate.
Worf! What have you done? Alright,
Unidentified alien.
Wow.
Red alert! Shields up!
Hail them.
There is no.
Evasive.
Worf.
Captain, I am
Wobble, 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 wobble.
Locking weapons.
Wobble, 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 wobble. Uh-oh. As soon as those torpedoes hit, the game kind of froze. Ah, nuts. Oh, boy. Hello? Game? Game? Hello?
It's over 9,000!
Ah, it's too much for the game to handle. Oh, you have to kill it. That sucks. Guess I'll reload that again. That was too powerful. Too many torpedoes hitting at one time. Couldn't handle it.
Captain's log supplement.
Oh boy. Load.
Unidentified.
Hail them.
There's
Evade.
Go to red alert.
the enemy ship is firing.
Mr. Wolf, you have tactical.
I am honored. The shields are holding. Torpedo locked.
Whoa! Did I just take it out? What? This game is so random! And I just got hit. My warp reactor's down. What?
Fire.
Damage to the long-range sensor.
Damage to torpedo bay.
Holy crap! Repair the my warp. Oh my god!
No damage.
If I have to do this manually, there's no way I can do this. Are there two of them? Okay. I don't know what the hell that view is.
Enemy ship is firing. We have been hit. Torpedo locked. The shields are holding.
Focus on that, fixing that antimatter reactor.
No damage.
This is actually kind of cool seeing Jordy delegate.
Damage to the sensor array.
What did that say? Warning, what? Is life support dying? No.
Torpedo fire missed the target.
Oh boy. Oh, look at those little photons.
They have been hit.
Oh my, our lord, oh shoot. That doesn't look good. Yikes.
Enemy ship is firing.
It's gonna take 0.9667 minutes to repair the
are holding.
Are we dead? We're still up. I can't. Oh my god! All I know is I don't have shields on the belly or the top or the front of the Enterprise right now. Oh no! I think we're dead. I think we have an emergency. The fact that we just split them into multiple pieces is a pretty good indication we failed. Huh.
Admiral's.
Uh-oh.
Unidentified.
Hail.
There's no
evasive.
I'm in trouble. I don't know if I can do this manually. There's no way I can do this manually.
Locking weapons.
There are those three of them?
Torpedo away.
I've lost 2 phaser banks. Did I just get destroyed again? Or did the... game crash.
Admiral's
Nope, I died.
log starting.
It's good to know. Can you split the saucer section? Battle Bridget. I wish.
Hail them. There is evasive.
Whoops. Immediately I take damage everywhere and I think I've been destroyed.
Phaser banks are destroyed.
All
we don't have enough power.
All phaser banks have been destroyed. Warp engine failed.
We don't have enough power.
Yeah. Wow. I can see why the Romulans are losing.
We don't have enough power.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Admiral's log.
Everything was in the red. I can try to do combat myself, maybe.
Unidentified alien vessel.
Hail them.
There is no evade.
I can try. Here we go. I don't know how this works.
The target is out of range.
Okay. I'm firing at myself. Who am I firing at? I don't know. Fire everything!
Our phaser fire missed.
Tactics. Weapon maneuvers. Did I strafe? Engage! Fire all torpedoes! Oh, I just blew up. Yep. Can you delegate and still give Cat to command? No, I don't believe you can. I think once you delegate, you lose control of everything.
Unidentified.
Hail them.
I mean, I think you can fire torpedoes, maybe? Let's try it.
The enemy ship has sustained major damage.
Suck it! That's one. Fire all the torpedoes! Spam! Spam torpedoes! I don't know how many torpedoes I have left. Can I not change the target? What is this camera doing?
Phaser fire missed.
I need to go to engineering real quick. I have 155 left. Okay, I have plenty. Come on, come on! No, 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 not like this, not like this. Target? Con? No.
Direct hit. Locking weapons. Our phaser fire missed.
Which one are you targeting?
The target is out of range.
Did I? Damn it. All right, we're still good. We're still good.
Damage to the sensor array.
Oh, damn it.
Has reacquired the target.
I targeting? I might be.
Our laser fire missed.
What am I targeting?
Our phaser fire missed.
Warning.
This one's damaged. Focus on that.
Fire.
Fire everything.
We have been hit.
Oh, for the love of God.
All phaser banks are destroyed.
You think?
Torpedo.
No damage.
Enemy ship is spotted. Damage to torpedo bay.
Escape.
The shields are holding. Torpedo locked.
Engineering. Are you actually able to repair them?
Torpedo away.
Okay, you are. We only have 37 torpedoes, though. Oof.
Red hit.
Okay, there we go.
Red hit. Captain hit.
No damage.
Damage to the sensor array.
Alright, phasers are up, tractor beams are damaged, whatever. I mean,
Enemy ship is
who
firing.
cares about tractor beams? Seriously, forget about that.
Torpedo fire missed the target. The shields are holding.
Still 2-on-1.
Fire. Engage tactical maneuver. Fire.
Targeting area.
Damage to
Warning.
the sensor array.
Combat is definitely not the strong suit of this game. Look at that, I'm taking damage and I don't see it. Like, what the hell?
Targeting area.
Well, now I can see it. Tactics.
Torpedo away. Torpedo locked. Enemy ship is firing. Direct hit. Direct hit. The enemy has engaged in self-destruct sequence.
Seriously?
Direct hit.
Did I just get destroyed?
You have been hit.
What is this? Oh, man.
Direct hit. Fire. The shields are holding.
We don't have enough power.
We don't have enough power? What do you mean? We have power. Oh, wait, the nuclear's power grid is getting back. Yes, there's one left. Holy crap. Stock and release. See how that goes. Come
Torpedo
on,
fire
come on!
missed the target. Direct hit. Enemy ship is
I think I'm out of torpedoes.
Fire.
Yep.
torpedo locked. Direct hit.
Where are you getting these torpedoes from? It says there's 0 torpedoes.
Fire.
Unless these are the ones left in To bank. Oh.
Fire. Fire.
What are you firing at, Worf?
Targeting area.
Targeting area? Target the ship.
Torpedo fire missed the target.
Fire. Engage tactical maneuver. Fire.
Aft shield holding. Yeah, it's not doing any
area.
damage.
Fire.
At this point, the only thing I can hope is that it, for some bizarre reason, engages its self-destruct. You know what would be awesome, too?
Fire.
If the game crashes. Once this battle's over, the game freezes again.
Fire.
It's not doing anything.
Fire. Fire.
Our phaser fire missed.
Okay, you know what? It's not doing anything, so... let's try and delegate. What is this? Oh, you can zoom in. That's not useful at all. Alright. Well, this is gonna be fun. How do I target the enemy ship?
Fire.
There it is. Can you increase the phaser power? Sure. There we go. It's all set to max anyways. Where's the ship? Feels like it's above me.
Fire.
What the hell? Why do they think this is a good idea for combat?
Fire.
Oh man, I blew what? Close to 200 torpedoes? What did I have? 180 something or 150? I don't remember.
Fire.
But they're all gone, and I don't know how to get any more right now. Do I retreat and come back and see if it re-engages the same fight? How does the game handle that?
Fire.
Because I know you can escape. There's a warping maneuver. You can warp away. Should I warp away? But I don't know if I'll ever get past this again. Only one ship left. I'm making progress? Really? It doesn't look like it's getting damaged.
Fire.
Our phaser fire missed.
Mr. Worf, you have tactical.
Captain, I am honored.
Alright.
Locking weapons.
The wobble of victory! Yeah, I can...
Fire.
Torpedo away.
Torpedoes? Where are you getting these magical torpedoes from? Where do they get torpedoes?
Enemy has engaged its self-destruct.
Oh my god, it worked! Please don't crash. 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 No! Why did you get out of here? What?
Warp engines unable to sustain current speed. Reducing speed to maximum warp.
Mr. Data, check the ship's computer for any possible identification of these aliens.
We have no record of contact prior to these attacks.
Oh, I know what happened. The reason why I still had torpedoes is because I mentioned earlier there was still in the aft section. There was still like 8 torpedoes. I think the reason it said 0 is because you had 0 spare. But there were like 8 or 9 in the aft still loaded. The only thing is that Worf had to turn the ship to the rear in order to fire them. Oh my god, those 8 torpedoes came in. They just. Oh, good lord. That's how it worked.
There have been rumors of a war between the Romulans and an unknown race on the other side of Romulan space. Perhaps these are the same
The
aliens.
secret stash next to the toilet paper. It's under his bed. Oh, speaking of toilet paper, oh my god. I'm not in panic mode yet. But I am getting a little concerned. Concerned. I am a little concerned about the TP supplies. Alright, can I save?
I want to know why we had so little warning before the alien vessel's attack.
We did not detect them on our sensors until they were already within visual range.
Did they have a cloaking device?
During the battle, our sensors registered emissions similar to those of the alien probe that attacked Merton's stations and the planetary shield protecting Frigis.
A chameleon field?
That appears to be the case.
Perhaps these aliens were also responsible for the attack on Merton's station.
The chameleon field is an ancient Chodak technology. These aliens might have borrowed it from them.
Maybe they're the Chodak, Troy. Did you ever consider that?
Mr. Data, plot the course of the alien vessels based on their attacks in this sector.
The pattern of their attacks would indicate that they are headed for the Zatarnus Nebula.
That's where we were heading, wasn't it?
Then it appears that the Romulans aren't the only race seeking the Unity device.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, we're done? I don't know. You'll never get divorced. I have faith.
Set course for Horst 3, Warp 5.
Aye, sir.
Warp engines unable to sustain current
think
speed.
I need to go.
Reducing speed to maximum warp.
I need to go to Starbase. Warp 2.3.
Engage.
I'm at Warp 2.3. Hang on. Save the game. No, I need to... I guess go to Warp 5.
Warp engines unable to sustain current speed. Reducing speed to maximum warp.
4.6.
Engage.
I can go off Warp 4.6. 101.8 light years away. Yep. Jordy is still fixing, yeah. I mean, why are the tractor beams on? The reactor output's pretty low, though. It's 100% operational, but the output is low. We're still 88 light years from Starbase 131. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna take this moment and drink some coffee and sit here. That's a trick. Yeah. Well, now you know how the NX-01 felt. First Warp 5 ship. This is what it's like. Please, for the love of all that's holy, don't pop up saying that the Admiral's contacting us to go somewhere else. I'm only 50 light years away. I'm so close. Actually, you know what? Oh wait, does it pause? No, better not. I was hoping to get a status update, but... Actually, I think you can go to astrogation and get a live... Yeah, we're moving. I don't know why it's... Ah, stop. There it is. How do I zoom in? I don't think you can. This game is just chock full of amazing yet useless things that really, why? But at the same time, why not? Feels like I'm close. Am I close? Oh, there I am!
Hail the starbase.
Get to the bridge.
Take us in.
Ah! Every time! I keep forgetting. To go to the bridge, I wanted to see it. Maybe it popped up on the view screen. I will look at this again. This is a Federation starbase. Current status of this unit is fully operational. Are you saying this thing can get destroyed? Whoa. Oh, look at that. Inside the starbase. Well, since we're here.
Admiral Williams.
I'd like to confirm.
Of course. Your orders are to investigate the real reasons behind the Romulan incursion.
What's your assessment?
I was relieved to hear that the Enterprise successfully defended Outpost Delta 08 by engaging and destroying an alien ship in the Yaj system. Shall I go on?
Please do.
I'm pleased to note that you contacted the Klingon attack cruiser Bortas, which intercepted and diverted a squadron of warbirds. Captain Kedra was able to take prisoners and obtain some valuable information about the reasons for the Romulan invasion.
Uh-oh.
Shall I go on?
Okay, so she doesn't mention, like, how you didn't... about the prisoners. No thank you.
No thank you.
And,
What is the current situation, Admiral? Is there anything in particular we should be aware of?
I'm sure there'll be more damage to the ships.
An alien fleet has passed through Federation space, apparently pursuing the Romulans into the Zatannas Nebula. The Romulan incursion is all but over. The surviving warbirds have entered the Zatannas Nebula in pursuit of an unknown objective.
Picard out. Engage.
Alright, we're at warp 5 now. 100 light years. Get the worst. I think maybe because I pushed the engines quite hard, it definitely caused some issues with the ship. $259 photons, just the way I like it. So I wonder what, I mean, it wasn't like anything was in need of repair when we tried going to warp. It just said we didn't have enough energy. But as far as I can see, the reactor output is the same. Nothing has changed. So, what do I have to fix or look at in order to see whether or not the ship won't be able to go to warp as fast as it could? Oh, anyways, at least we can hear the nice background hum of the starship as we go to our destination. Maybe it was the Forge. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, without any other explanation, like maybe I missed something. Oh, I like how if you put your mouse cursor over a certain part on the left side, it'll show you which section it is by flickering. That's cool. Like it. The port nacelle, the starboard nacelle, engineering. Ooh. And the lateral. Ooh, shields. Oh, the shields are. Oh, okay. Cool. Ventral aft, dorsal aft, ventral fore, dorsal fore shields. I have to assume shields, it refers to these areas as well? Or is it just the nacelles? Okay, so it's not the shields over the nacelles. Look at that. That's a nice looking warp core. How much time? What? No! Why? No, it should have been real time. What? Every other time I've gone to engineering, it's been still moving the ship. How come I've paused there? Alright, we're not moving. We're not doing anything else. We're just gonna sit here and quietly watch. That mouse cursor out of the way. Yep. 70 light years to go. I would not be surprised if we get within 10 light years of the planet, something pops up to distract us. Maybe I should increase it to warp 6. Warp 7.
Engage.
There we go. Warp 7. Look at us go now. Oh wow, look at that. 9 already. 2. Wow, we're almost there. There we are. We made it. Yay!
Captain's log. We have arrived at Horse 3 to request some advice from the noted Vulcan archaeologist Shanok. Instead, all we have found here is a recorded message buoy broadcasting continuously.
To whoever hears this message, the sudden incursion into this region of space by a flotilla of Romulan warships has made this remote expedition untenable. For the safety of my crew, I have decided to abandon this site temporarily. In the name of science, I ask that you do not disturb my work on this planet. There is one site that requires special care.
Yeah, I'm certain anyone other than us would probably listen to that message and be like, yeah, we're gonna respect what you think, what you want.
The Chodak site seems to have a field that camouflages it to normal sensors. I located it mostly by accident. There is a platform jutting out part way down a deep shaft in the ground. Further investigation has been blocked by an ancient rock slide.
As much as I would like to honor Shanok's request to leave the site alone, we don't have that luxury. The current situation makes it imperative that we learn where this planet Alanor is. This Chodak base may have the information we need. We should form an away team at once to investigate this shaft that Shanok spoke of, but we'll have to be careful to disturb as little on the site as possible.
Time to save. There Here we go. Let's look at the view screen, look at the planet. Oh, there it is, Horse 3. I just noticed the stars twinkling. Oh, that's cool. It's a little touch. A car that gets to play archaeologist, maybe. We'll see if it comes out on the default loadout.
Mr. Data, any
For the away
suggestions?
team.
I suggest we contact...
Oh, come on, guys. Don't you guys have
Counselor, do you
anything
have
to
any
say?
thought-
I'm sorry,
Of course you don't.
Mr. Worf.
Captain.
Any suggestions? No.
I'm sorry.
Let's humor you guys. Let's context.
Admiral William.
There's nothing.
Picard out.
Let's see. Who are we getting? Yeah, Picard! Picard, Data,
Beam down
LaForge,
coordinates selected.
and Troy. Anyways, let's beam down. Oh, we've already got the isolinear rod and tool. Cool.
Those spires are fascinating. I wonder whether they're natural or whether the Chodak sculpted them that way.
No unusual readings. There appears to be a hollow area behind this pile of rubble.
Ah, there it is.
Perhaps there is something behind that pile of rocks.
Looks like I'm going to be using the phaser. There we go.
No unusual readings.
Wait, hang on. Look at chasm?
This chasm extends as far down as I can see.
Anything else? Spires. Look at the stars in the sky.
I wonder if the Chodak deliberately chose a site with such a good view of the sky. This chasm descends to a depth of about 3.5 kilometers. No unusual readings. This isolinear rod might help us use Chodak technology. This is used to program the Chodak isolinear rod.
Ooh.
Look, a shooting star. On Earth, that means you get to make a wish.
Why are you here with me, Troy? Troy! Why? Why'd you say something that a 5-year-old would say?
Shooting star is actually a misnomer. In reality, they are simply meteors which are incinerated as they enter a planet's atmosphere.
There's Data with the logic.
I know, Data, and rainbows are just the refraction of light by water droplets, but they're still beautiful.
Alright, let's go.
It appears this screen is meant to display information to the user. This aperture indicates that some element may be missing from the panel.
Might be the isolinear rod.
Based on these readings, I suspect this is the device which generates the chameleon field.
This device generates the chameleon field that disguises the station when you look at it from space.
What would Troy say the same thing? Probably.
I'm not sure what to make of these readings.
Actually, okay, it's a good thing they did that. That's actually kind of cool. What would Picard say?
This is generating a field at the same frequencies as our sensors.
Use the rear of the site. Yeah, let's keep exploring before we start playing around with the isolinear rod. Whoa, what is that?
This instrument is set to measure the interval between certain subspace fluctuations.
The device was set up to measure the time between certain subspace pulses.
I don't know why it's doing it twice, but that's kind of weird.
This is a highly advanced subspace phase spectrometer. I understand it's used by astronomers to measure the interval between certain subspace fluctuations.
I'm not sure what to make of these readings.
I knew that was going to happen. All right.
That would explain why this outpost is so far from the main body of the Chodak Empire. Perhaps they were attempting to make clean observations, uncontaminated by interference from their own transmissions.
I missed that completely. I was actually going to click on the pit, then the dialog bubble popped up the same time I hit the button to actually inspect this.
Let's record as much as we can. Our computer can analyze the data and make sense out of it later.
Readings indicate that this chasm is 3.487 kilometers deep. The walls are composed primarily of igneous rocks. The power source appears to still be functioning. This device is similar to a subspace phase spectrometer, which is normally used to measure the intervals between subspace phase fluctuations.
Can't walk there. Something lit up here. What is that? Oh, we can walk there. Okay, this is about as far as we go.
There's a lot of scientific equipment in this part of the site.
This must be the heart of the station. We must be especially careful to examine everything we find in detail.
Got the pit, the instrument mounting.
I believe this structure is designed to hold a scientific instrument steady and aim it accurately at its target. Knowing where this instrument was pointed may help us determine what the Chodak were attempting to study.
Once we know where the Chodak were pointing this mount.
Okay.
My readings indicate this mechanism may still be operational. I do not believe that will work.
Really?
I do not believe that will work. Intriguing. Intriguing.
I don't see anything special about it.
Fascinating. Fascinating. Fascinating.
Okay.
Fascinating.
What do I do with it?
It did not work.
I do not... Some of the data has
Okay,
been
there we
corrupted
go.
over time. However, I believe the ship's computer can still extract a great deal of information. Some of the data... That is intriguing. I do not believe that will...
Is that all we need to do?
I do not believe that will work. I do not believe... Knowing where this readings indicate that this chasm is...
I would have imagined that once I got the data, if that was the only thing to do, we would have beamed up immediately. Or automatically. So there must be something else, right? Mounting instrument itself.
There's a lot of scientific...
This must...
There's a generator. Access shaft, access shaft, access shaft. Oh wait, that's the access shaft.
This is the passageway leading from the beam-down platform into the site itself.
Even though some of the data has been corrupted over time, our computer can probably deduce a wealth of helpful information from it. It did not work. That won't help now. Fascinating.
I don't see anything special. I'd like to get this information into the ship's computer and find out what it is. I can't make it work with that. Under the right circumstances.
Alright, let's walk out.
No unusual readings. Beam us up.
Captain's log. The archaeological site on Horst remains a fascinating mystery. I'm hoping that our ship's computer will be able to analyze the tricorder data we discovered at the Chodak site and tell us quickly what we need to know.
Guess we just had to manually leave. Waiting begins. Yep. We're waiting.
I have
There
correlated
we
the ancient
go.
Chodak star chart with our own astrogation charts.
Does it reveal the location of the Unity device?
I can find no mention of the device. However, the chart does contain the planet Alanor.
If Alanor was the administrative center of the Chodak Empire, isn't there a chance some trace of the Chodak remain, even today?
Sounds like a long shot.
It might be the only one we've got, number one. Where is Alanor?
The planet is located inside the neutral zone.
Ruh-roh.
I don't think we need to worry about the treaty at this point.
Well said.
Still, we must use caution. There is a provision of the treaty which allows for scientific research. We'll use that as a cover for our mission. Mr. Worf, inform Starfleet.
Aye, sir.
Lay in a course for Alanor, Warp 5. Engage.
Here we go. Off to Alanor. 88 light years. Oh no. You know something's gonna happen. We're gonna get a message. Something's gonna attack us. And I just realized Picard didn't really get to play archaeologist, did he? Just shot some rocks, used the isolinear rod on the monitor there. That's about it. Oh well. Maybe we could do it at Alanor. Who knows? Maybe Alanor would be the place. We're less than 70 light years away from finding out.
Warning. Entering the neutral zone.
We're in the neutral zone. Yellow alert. Shields up. Well, kind of implied by hitting yellow alert. Shields are up.
Captain, I've been studying our records of one of the Chodak devices we found on Horse 3. It appears to have been designed to measure the period of a pulsar for use as a standard of time.
Interesting.
Translating Chodak time units would be a major breakthrough. It will give us a better understanding of Chodak science.
Unfortunately, the Zatarnis Nebula has expanded since the Chodak abandoned the station. The nebula now completely obscures the pulsar.
The nebula grew that quickly?
The Zatarnis Nebula is one of the youngest celestial bodies in the galaxy.
Are there observations of a pulsar in that region of space?
None in Federation records, but the Chodak star chart does contain a pulsar at the proper coordinates.
Can we observe the pulsar ourselves?
The pulsar is on the far side of the nebula. It cannot be observed from anywhere within Federation space.
Does it have a name? We should be sure a science vessel is sent to observe it.
The Chodak chart refers to it as the Gambara pulsar. It lies in unexplored space near the Romulan border.
47.4 light years away. We're in Sector Smyras. I don't know why I found that funny. This game is amazing. Well, the game's fun. I'm actually enjoying it a lot more than
Entering Federation space.
Judgment Rights. Maybe it's because I'm not getting like completely stuck.
Warning. Entering the neutral zone.
Yeah, I think that's it. The fact that I haven't gotten completely dead-ended by anything yet is what's making this game so enjoyable. And the fact that the dialogue sequences where it feels like you're actually in an episode of Star Trek. I really like it. The combat's horrible, though. Combat's terrible. Oh, good lord.
Helm, standard orbit.
It has a good. It does have a good flow. You're right. But combat just, oof.
Captain's log, we have arrived at the planet Alanor, where we hope to find information about the Unity device, a legendary superweapon created by the ancient Chodak. Although we've managed to travel deep into the neutral zone without being challenged, I feel certain that an encounter with the Romulans is only a matter of time.
Guys?
We have completed
There
our
we go.
scan of the planet. The surface is heavily damaged and radiation levels are high, possibly the result of war in the distant past.
Oh man, I really gotta adjust that MooBot. Gotta make those commands pop out at a later time. And also add something else like, I don't know, YouTube channel. I don't know. That's what other people do. I guess I should add that as well.
Are there any life signs?
No, sir, but we have detected an extensive network of caverns below the surface. We are picking up Cochrane field emissions from one of the chambers.
Is it a natural phenomenon?
I do not believe so. The field is exhibiting a binary modulation pattern, which may imply some form of computer in operation.
Sounds like a good place to begin a search.
Sir, many of the caverns are heavily shielded. Our comm systems and transporters will be unable to penetrate them. The nearest beam-in point is more than 3 kilometers from the Cochrane field source.
Uh-oh.
Then that will have to be close enough. I'll lead the away team myself.
Yes, Picard.
Captain, we have no idea what's down there. We can't risk...
Number one, we have no choice. The Unity device, if it exists, could be a weapon of incredibly destructive power. We must learn what it is and what it can do. My knowledge of the Chodak could be vital to the success of our mission.
Could be.
All right, sir. I'll assemble an away team.
Make it so.
That's what we call pulling rank. Actually, I don't know what we call it.
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
Captain.
Oh, you guys.
Mr. Data.
Oh, you guys.
Counselor.
I'm sorry.
This is a little... This, I'll say, is a little... I wish they added more dialogue here for different sequences as you progress through the game. Instead of them consistently saying, check with Starfleet. It would have been nice if they, as you progress the story, they say different things, kind of like in the other point-and-click adventures, where if you speak to Spock, he'll say things as you... I don't know. Anyways, let's continue. Transporter. Who's on the lineup? Who's in the lineup? Picard. Data. LaForge.
Beam down coordinates selected.
Who the hell are you? Who are you? Oh, it's not Crusher. It's one of the medical personnel. Okay. This must be... I don't know how to change, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. We can leave it like that. We got a red shirt. In this case, a blue shirt.
Beam down coordinates selected.
I'm hoping we don't lose anyone today. Whoa.
Can you locate the source of the Cochrane field the ship's sensors detected?
The Cochrane field source lies in this direction.
If the source of the Cochrane field emissions is truly an operational computer, there's no telling what we might learn.
I just hope there's enough information to allow us to find the Unity device.
How do I not have a medical tricorder if I have a field kit? Can I talk to you? Karlstrom.
One of these doors might be a way out.
Ooh, English.
The source of the Cochrane field should be about 3 kilometers from here.
Alright, let's do our scans. Whoa. Subject, drone, propulsion system inoperative, foreign object.
The device freezes logic circuits by emitting broadband electromagnetic interference.
What is that? Ashes.
Readings confirm that these are the remains of a Romulan. I suspect the drone was the cause of his demise.
So you're saying we shouldn't take that foreign object out? I think I'm starting to see why we got the blue shirt. Remove logic inhibitor.
Welcome to Eleanor. Do you have anything to declare? Please note that the Emergency War Act is in effect.
I wonder if this drone knows that more than 900,000 years have passed since its creators became extinct. That won't help now. That won't help now.
The importation of weapons is proscribed under Section 12F of the Emergency War Act. Surrender your phasers immediately. This will be your only warning.
I think your regulations are a bit out of date. We will surrender our phasers. I saved, so let's see what happens.
We will surrender our phasers.
Ugh. Now we don't have phasers.
That won't...
Why can't we talk to him? Android to drone? Come on.
That is unnecessary.
Yeah.
The device freezes
We don't know what else we're going to run into. I think we should go back to the ship to replace our phasers.
We must still deal with a customs drone.
We've got to disable the drone.
Alright, let's reload that. Examine schedule. Subject, Chodak schedule. Corlas, Eleanor, T1234. Opulus, T, what in the world? Oh, the ship schedule. Because the Runkel, right? Eleanor, XK843. Oh, that was the ship that was involved.
I have recorded the information.
Okay, good to know.
It appears to be an ancient starship schedule. There is a chamber beyond the ventilation duct. I am unable to move it. The phaser had no effect. The phaser had no effect. The grill has a latticed molecular structure. It may have been engineered to optimize energy dispersal. I see no way of using this with that object.
Welcome to Ellen.
I wonder if this...
Just put that back. I was hoping to take out the same hole that it was stuck in. I could put that in there, but no. It's a door, eh?
The accumulation of dust along the seam of this door leads me to believe it has not been opened recently. There is some faded Chodak writing on the door. I believe the best translation is main transporter. There is some The accumulation of dust along the seam of this door leads me to believe it has not been opened recently.
Is that a door? No.
I do not know the purpose of these devices. These readings are inconclusive. Something may be interfering with the tricorder scan.
Warning, radiation levels exceed exposure limits. Huh.
We should not open the doors.
Door. Passage behind door blocked with solid matter. Oh boy. Alright, let's move everyone out of the way, because... there are two doors there, right? Name Fukushima. Hey there, Mr. Shen, how you doing? It's this door, right?
We should not open...
Same thing,
We
huh?
should not... There is some faded... There is some...
A control...
I'm sorry?
The accumulation of...
What? Oh, damn it!
The accumulation of... There were no discernible results.
Is this the same Star Trek game we were playing before? No. Well, I mean, were you here the last time I streamed? Because this is the second part of it. But in terms of the other point-and-click adventures, no. This is the third game. This is in the TNG universe. The Next Generation universe. This is a Final Unity. Locked ventilation duct.
The drone is no longer a threat.
So if I pull that out...
I do not believe that.
Take it.
That does not seem to be an appropriate course of action. I see no way of...
The importation...
It would be unwise to give up our phasers.
For failure to comply with the instructions of an authorized customs agent, you are hereby scheduled for immediate dispersal.
Uh-oh.
That is unnecessary.
Implementing dispersal order.
Oh, we got the blue shirt.
Implementing dispersal order.
Picard, no! Bam!
Captain, our long-range sensors are picking up a sporadic gamma particle trail. It appears to be headed in this direction.
Could it be a cloaked Romulan vessel?
That is the most probable cause.
If we assume it's a warbird, how long do we have before it arrives?
Traveling at maximum warp, it would arrive in approximately 2 hours.
We can't afford to leave yet.
Crusher to Picard. I've released everyone back to normal duties.
Good. We've got to get back to the planet. We've lost too much time already.
I'm just gonna reload that. Okay, so what the what?
It did not work. Fascinating.
It didn't work.
Shut up, Wesley. Actually, he's not in this game. Will Wheaton is not in this game.
Fascinating.
Open the door. What do you mean? Yeah, open the door.
Nothing happened.
Oh, man.
Captain.
Oh, shoot.
What happened? He collapsed when the door opened. It looks like we're going to have to return to the ship and get help.
No! Load! No! Load. Oh, that was awesome. All right. Did you see the Twitter response from Patrick Stewart? Maybe a year or no. There is a Twitter. I mean, I use Twitter, but only to really just to update the channel feed. What did it say? Did it say shut up, Wesley? Why would I send Picard?
I can't move it.
Oh wow, you actually put some effort into that dialogue, didn't you, Stuart? That's actually kind of awesome. Okay. How in the world can Data not be the one to pull this thing open? When Whedon was crying out people, he tweeted shut up, Wesley. Oh, that's pretty awesome.
I am unable to move it. The composition of the alloy seal is different than that of the grill. A phaser setting of 8 should be sufficient to remove it.
Phaser setting of 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It appears that the phaser power setting was insufficient.
What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That 8. I'm sorry. No, not on
the phaser had no.
I want a thorough search of this chamber.
Got it. Well, Whedon wrote, new rule, I'm officially over people saying shut up Wesley to me, even in jest. From now on, I'm insta-blocking anyone who does that. And he said shut up, Will. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Alright, so we got it. Ooh. Where are we now?
What do you... It's a curious
Damn it!
combination, Captain.
Why does it keep happening every time I try clicking on something? Some random dialogue pops up and I skip it. It's what, the third or fourth time that's happened?
What do you mean?
Well, a lot of this stuff looks pretty dated by Federation standards. Other things are so advanced, I can't even guess what they're for.
This appears to be an environmental processing facility. This appears... The passage continues through that opening in the rock. A closer examination would be helpful.
Alright. Nope, don't. What? Nope, you stay there.
A closer examination would be helpful.
Oh, you do actually go there automatically. Wow. It's cool and all, but...
The atmosphere is similar to that of Earth. The panel appears to be linked to a large network of computer systems. The tricorder scan did not provide any additional information. A closer examination would be helpful.
See what happens. Oh, I should press shift. What? Ooh, I get it.
It is a control panel.
Did you ever notice that they never wear protective suits with AR when they go to new places in the show? Well, I would imagine it's because, well, I mean, they do scan it to see whether or not it's breathable. And I'm certain that their scanners would probably have shown, like, oh, there's some kind of issue with the air or something, and they would have, like, whipped up some kind of injection to give everyone to combat the effects, or they would have actually given them suits. There have been episodes where that's happened, but you're right. I mean, the one thing I don't get, and I noticed that with Deep Space Nine, when it wasn't the Dominion War, but when the Federation and the Klingons went to war, there was that episode where it was like the siege of something. No, actually, no, that was not. Well, it was both. It was both when the Klingons and the Federation fought, and then when they fought the Dominion. There was like, what was it? Siege of AR something. There's an episode where, like, you can actually see ground combat, and they actually have, like, Federation like troops.
We must program the rod correctly.
Yes. And they're not like in body armor. Like, you would think for, like, ground combat, their version of the army or ground forces, they would have protective armor. And they kind of showed that, like, in the original movie series, where they showed, like, security officers with this armored with armor. But I think it wasn't until, really, I mean, it kind of looked different what some of the soldiers wore, but it wasn't body armor. It definitely wasn't body armor. I think they changed it up with Discovery, because you'll actually see some people, like Starfleet officers, going in with body armor on. But yeah, they didn't do it for some reason in the regular show. Even when they went to war, they still wore their uniforms, which was funny. The only time I really saw anything really different with the uniform was when, well, I mean, I don't know if they did it during the Dominion War, but during the episode, what was it on TNG? Was it like Yesterday's Enterprise, when the Enterprise C came through that portal? Everyone was wearing phasers on their belt in that alternate history, or that alternate timeline. Everyone had phasers on their hips, showing that they were at war. That was pretty much it. They weren't, like, doing anything different. Alright, let's use the rod. I mean, the thingamajig.
The programmer failed to find the access code. I will alter the search parameters.
Okay. There we go. Whoa. System log. Sector G remote power-up. Emergency override. Catastrophic system failure. Emergency procedure. Alpha 324 initiated. Landing dock 79G engaged. Peter Primus 1 enabled. Login, Primus 1, access denied. Transporter G4 energized. Unscheduled entry, zone WG.
Line entry F could be us accessing this panel.
The unscheduled arrival at line D is probably our arrival.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to figure this out myself. Cool.
Exactly. Then Sentry AA3-G must be that derelict drone.
Let's go back to the first page of entries. Line 6 must be the Romulans' arrival.
Did you watch The Outer Limits growing up? Yeah, I did. I didn't really like it though. I mean, I know it was like a take on the Twilight Zone, and it was like that, but I just never could. I could never really get into it because I really disliked watching the sci-fi parts, because it's always like always humanity loses in a horrible way, and those episodes are really stuck with me. It was like, ugh, can't watch this. It's so depressing. But yeah, I used to watch it. It was a Canadian show, I think.
It looks like they used the transporter and then returned to the arrival area.
Perhaps they destroyed the main transporter to prevent anyone else from finding any information about the Unity device.
It looks as if the Romulans landed a shuttle in some kind of landing dock as well as beaming in. I wonder why.
I also remember there was an episode where I think it was a robot that achieved ascensions. It was like asking for rights. I think that was the episode. That was a cool episode. Then it was I think this was an Outer Limits episode where, or was that the Twilight Zone? There was another. Okay, there was an episode with a baseball player who was like supposed to be really good, and it turned out he wasn't human. He was a robot. I think that was a Twilight Zone episode. But yeah, there were a lot of good episodes in that. But like always, when they show the sci-fi parts, when they involve humans and aliens, it never worked out well for the humans.
There's a control panel.
Oh. I miss those types. I mean, they have, I haven't really watched it. Black Mirror, that's one. I think they rebooted the Twilight Zone as well. Please report this number to the system administrator. Do I actually have to write that down? I doubt it. Connection to the database cannot be established. Dispatch repair unit. Emergency procedure. Oh boy, what was that?
There's a control panel.
System failure. Oh my god, why is it going so fast? What did it say? I don't know what it said. Oh, you don't like Black Mirror that much, huh? I've only watched one thing with regarding Black Mirror, and that was, well, it was Bandersnatch, and that was because it was interactable. Other than that, I haven't really watched Black Mirror that much. Let's do that again. Initiated. Smith facility. Maintenance facility is activated. Okay, so activated. Oh, hey there, Cemetery Man. I've been listening, but I was playing Portal Knights, so the best Outer Limits episodes with Robert Patrick. Yeah, I know who he is. He and the girl prisoners. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Was that one I saw? I don't remember. I can't remember. I remember there was an episode where I saw some some humans in the future getting captured by aliens, and at the end one of them got their arm cut off and it just turned out to be really bad. Then I remember the episode where they're in the bunker, where there's a guy in like a doomsday bunker and he has to keep pressing the button. I think that was a Twilight Zone, not Twilight Zone, Outer Limits episode. That was a crazy one. They basically had to keep anyways. Try this. Did that do anything?
The Chodak isolinear rod might activate.
Ugh. You know what?
I don't see anything more to be accomplished here.
Oh, really?
There's nothing more we can do here. Let's continue our...
Okay, sounds good to me.
It appears to be a small storage compartment. There is nothing inside. Beam us up.
Really? No, but the piece! The piece! I wanted the piece!
Captain, our long-range sensors are picking up a sporadic gamma particle trail. It appears to be headed in this direction.
You're right, humanity always gets their ass kicked, which is probably why the way it would go down. Probably. It's not going to be like Independence Day. Welcome to Earth! As soon as humans figure out AI, we're all effed. Depends on what kind of AI.
Could it be a cloaked Romulan vessel?
That is the most probable cause.
If we assume it's a warbird, how long do we have before it arrives?
Traveling at maximum warp, it would arrive in approximately 2 hours.
We can't afford to leave yet. I'm not satisfied with the results of our explorations on the planet. I feel certain we are overlooking something.
Shall I assemble another away team, Captain?
Make it so.
I didn't want to leave. I don't know why you guys did that. Why did you immediately boot me off the planet? Oops, not engineering. Unless it changes up the party in some way. No, it doesn't.
Beam down coordinates selected.
See, that opened, but then we, left.
The tricorder scan did not provide any additional information. It appears to be a small storage compartment. There is nothing inside.
Oh, maybe I can put them in put the phasers in there. Don't fire the phaser.
That is unnecessary.
Can I not place it in there? Oh, man.
This is a Type 2 phaser, capable of discharging energy on the magnitude of 1.55 times 10 to the 6. Phasers operate on a modified version of the rapid Nadian effect.
Maybe I should be...
Welcome to Eleanor. Do you have anything to declare? Please note that the Emergency Warp Act is in effect.
I wonder if this
I just left it. Wonder if it follows us.
The Chodak isolation. It is a control. It is a control.
Oh wait, I did this already. Shoot. Should have picked the third one.
It is a control.
So the facility's activated. What does that mean? Primary systems have to be repaired. Okay.
This appears to be an environmental processing facility. There is a window in the rock.
There's a window in the rock.
The tricorder scan did... I do not believe that will...
I don't see anything more to be accomplished here.
We could search the ventilation duct.
Okay. Why? Asking you, but fine.
We could
Not you.
May I suggest that we widen our search?
Nothing happened. It looks like a storage compartment. It's empty. It's Ensign Karlstrom, one of our security officers.
He's a security officer? Why is he in blue? Huh. Thought he was a medic. I mean, that's why they got the med pack. Alright, let's play this out then. Maybe he'll leave. Oh wait, he can't. He's damaged.
It seems designed to freeze logic circuitry.
The importation of weapons is proscribed under Section 12F of the Emergency.
I think your regulations are a bit out of date.
Can we not talk to you?
That won't help.
For failure to comply.
Oh boy.
This passage is taking us farther away from the source of the Cochrane field.
I know, but we also don't want to die.
I cannot use this.
No, that doesn't work.
The walkway continues into a large chamber.
Ah, there is more. Okay, since that's the case, let's load that.
A closer examination would be helpful. Intriguing. The tricorder scan did not provide any additional information.
What the hell is that? Can't
the large drone appears to be repairing the smaller one.
I noticed an infrared flash transmitted between the two drones. I think it might have been some kind of deactivation signal.
We could attempt to duplicate the pulse with the tricorder's output synthesizer.
And that might allow us to turn the drones on and off ourselves.
That's an idea.
The system works by separating the factors of a fifth-order hyperbolic equation and...
Data, just do it.
Yes, Captain. The drone appears to be only partially operational. All autonomous functions have been deactivated. It is an automated maintenance unit. The drone is fully operational. It is too far away.
Okay, well... well, we'll let that happen. I think it's a recurring thing. But right now, let's go, deal with this. Aliens don't believe in guardrails. There we go.
The machine is partially operational.
Well, it's deactivated. That's all that matters. You bet he can walk that fast? Probably, yeah. Whoa. got?
There is a Chodak device of some kind behind the grate. I see no means to open the door manually.
Subject, door. Detector, logic circuitry.
I am unable to collimate the beam while the drone is in motion. It appears to be a sensor of some kind. The logic circuits which control the doors are inside this casing.
Try walking to the door. Hey, Mr. Shin, I did ask, like, it's there, but no hints, please. I'm trying to figure this out by myself. Sorry, but, yeah. Just a heads up. I never played. Yeah, I know, but still, if you were able to inadvertently give me the right solution, it would like be okay. It would suck for me. I'm hoping, just trying to figure it out on my own. Kind of like what happened in 25th anniversary in Judgment Rights. Like I kind of got stuck and I ended up having to ask for help. But so far it's been so good. But still, just a heads up. Try that again. Deactivate.
I am unable to. The logic circuits.
Can I shoot the casing?
That is unnecessary.
Wait, why is it unnecessary? It seems perfectly necessary.
That is unnecessary.
Oh.
That is unnecessary.
Anyways,
I see no means to open the door manually. I see no... I am unable to collimate the beam while the drone is in motion.
It seems to be pretty stationary right now.
There is insufficient time to get through before the door closes.
So then, how would I...
That is unnecessary.
So I need to shoot the grate. Maybe we can lift the grate?
I do not believe that will work.
No. Tricorder on the grate?
I am unable to determine its purpose. I do not believe that will work.
Oh, maybe I should use it on this. Let's see. Shoot.
I do not believe that will work.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. Actually. Let's see. We won't be able to move. But it will stop because the door won't open.
I see no...
There we go.
We should leave the logic inhibitor here to prevent the door from closing behind us.
Very smart, Captain. Did I do that? I did. Okay, great. We did do that. Alright, let's save.
This drone does not appear to be operating. It appears to be an energy storage device. There is an opening in the far wall. I cannot determine what lies beyond it from here.
Anything else? Oh, whoa, why did that arrow come? What's that arrow? Is that? Sorry? Walk to passage.
The drone blocks the walkway.
Okay.
The device amplifies a low-level energy input and stores the result as an electron charge.
The device amplifies and stores energy.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why LaForge is here. Data really pretty much knows everything.
The atmosphere is similar to that of Earth. Its energy cells are almost expended.
It's moving, sort of.
I do not believe that will work. The floor panel is connected to the capacitor through a pressure-sensitive switch. This equipment appears to be a charging station for the drones. I see no way.
If we destroy the charger now, we won't have any way of inducing the drone to move out of our way.
That's true. But it would be funny.
The panel under the drone looks different than the rest of the walkway. Data.
Ah!
We'll have to return to the Enterprise for assistance.
What's the status of
Whoops.
that Romulan vessel?
It will arrive in approximately 1 hour.
Crusher to Picard. I've released everyone back
Well,
to
obviously he's sitting right there.
Good. We've got to...
Alright, we'll load that up again. 49. Whoopsie daisy. Indeed.
The floor panel is connected to the capacitor.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Do you get electrocuted as well?
The drone is in the way.
No. Does Data actually get electrocuted because he's an android? No. Only when it's activated, okay.
I do not believe that will work. The floor panel is connected to the capacitor through a pressure-sensitive switch. Its energy cells are almost expended. The device amplifies. I see no way.
Maybe this panel has a valid connection to the main database.
Maybe this panel is about... This panel, okay.
Maybe the drone is malfunctioning.
Maybe...
This equipment is incredible.
Perhaps an examination of this panel will help.
The floor panel is connected to the capacitor.
I know, but I don't see anything to interact with. Do I just wait for this thing to charge?
Its energy cells are almost depleted.
No, that would take... See if the forge gets electrocuted.
It didn't. It didn't.
Oops.
It didn't.
Geordie.
Yep.
What? It will crash.
Alright. So everyone gets electrocuted. No matter what. New dilemma.
That's the way we came in.
Oh. That's a display panel. Oh, I thought that was the way we came in. Oh my god. Oh, this whole time I thought that was the hole we entered from. Damn it. That's a panel. Stupid bodies blocking things. Oh.
This panel controls.
Power off, station offline. Can't. Okay. Use road prog. No, just put it back. Select power off. Select station offline. Power on. Station online. Oh, there it goes. Moment of truth. Oh! What happened?
We'll have to return.
What? It will crash.
Thought I did it. I thought I turned it off.
We use our weapons purely for defense.
No, we don't. Whatever. Fine, we'll let this dude do it. Select power off. Those power off now. Oh no, is it another timing thing?
It appears to be an energy storage device.
Okay, let's actually... Let's wait. No!
I am unable.
No. For some reason, it does that. I thought you had to stop it on there and maybe it overloads it. I don't know. But.
I am unable.
See, yeah, I can't do anything while it does that. Alright.
The drone is fully.
So, power off. Oh, the thing is draining. Let's see. Let's see if that was the right call. Well, hey there, phone. You're up late. Oh, it's 2 in the morning. Yeah, well, I kind of got into it. Not gonna lie, it's been fun. Finding things out. Hoping that this is the moment. This might be the moment. Come on. Oh, you just woke up? Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'll be up for, but, let's deactivate. Put that in. So the thing is now powered and on, but the drone is offline. What does that do? Am I close to the end? That's a good question. I have no idea. I guess I'm close. I think I'm somewhat close. Maybe 3/4. I don't know. Or maybe it has to be drained so that when it's like... Oh, maybe that's what you gotta do. Alright, let's try this. Station... No, wait. Station online. Power off. Wait for it. Now go. Damn it! Oh! Poop.
We'll have to return.
It will arrive.
Good.
52. Alright, so... Oh, I didn't mean to use Picard, but whatever. Huh. Goes from 3 to 1 immediately. Or maybe do I have to balance? Do I have to charge it? Not fully, but I have to keep turning it on and off for the power to reach. Oh, hey there, Krenza. It is fine. He's sitting at the con. Yeah, the game tends to do that.
This panel can...
No! You fucking... Get out of there! You boobs, get out of that station! I don't know why I'm sending Picard to be the one to do this, but fine. To juggle. Station offline.
The floor panel is connected to the capacitor.
No, that's not gonna work.
fascinating.
The device amplifies a low-level energy input and stores the result as an electron charge. The floor panel is connected to the capacitor through a pressure-sensitive switch. That is unnecessary. That is unnecessary.
If we destroy the charger now, we won't have any way of inducing the drone to move out of our way.
Oh, so when it leaves, we shoot it. That'll work.
It might be hazardous to shoot the capacitor while it's fully charged.
The reaction will...
Okay. Okay. Then this makes sense. Okay. Wait. Drain the power down to 1. Gotta wait. Go. Uh-oh. Run! What are you doing? Go! Uh-oh. What the hell is that?
Who are you? Where is your master?
Oh my god.
Speak.
I am Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Starship Enterprise. I have full authority to represent the Federation.
Please follow me, sir. Our master will want to speak with you. Follow me, please.
Well... I should save. In 6 hours of streaming. Maybe we should find out who the master is next time. Oh man, that'd be terrible if I did that. Let's just save it. We'll see who it is and I'll call it. Because there's probably more to do and stuff, so...
I see we have unexpected guests.
We've never encountered this species before. We've never encountered...
They are organic life forms. Their armored shells provide them with shields, weapons, and life support.
I assume that's the head honcho.
Greetings. Please do not be alarmed. Our intentions are peaceful.
Visitors are not shunned. Who are you?
I am Captain Picard of the USS Enterprise. I represent the United Federation of Planets. How did you get here? We detected no other ships in the system.
We have always been here. We are the caretakers of this planet.
Caretakers? We thought this planet was abandoned long ago.
We are the descendants of those who survived the Civil War.
You are Chodak?
You have heard of us. What is the purpose of your visit?
You're on an archaeological research expedition.
We are on an archaeological research expedition.
You risk war with the Romulans for mere curiosity?
The Romulans? Our treaty with the Romulans makes an exception for scientific exploration.
Yes, but a Romulan commander wouldn't worry about exceptions to your treaty unless the fight went badly for him.
So you have dealt with the Romulans?
A Romulan delegation was also here recently.
What did the Romulans want?
They too claimed to be on an archaeological expedition.
Uh-oh.
They proved unfriendly. Perhaps you will be more amiable?
Maybe I should have been more upfront. I have a feeling they're villains. They're not very nice people. That's my thinking, but...
We are on a peaceful mission. We seek only knowledge.
We too are students of history. In fact, we are currently searching for an encryption rod, which will give us access to the computer in the Hall of Records.
Tell me more about this encryption rod you need.
There are several types of rods. Gray rods were used by the Securitate, blue by the Technical Division, and brown by the Administrative Corps. We need one of the brown bureaucratic rods.
Not found any such rods, but the Hall of Records mentioned being research.
We have not found any such rods, but this Hall of Records you mentioned would seem an excellent place to begin our research.
The historical archives are stored in a computer, and there is no way to access the data without an encryption rod.
We have expertise in data encryption. Perhaps we can extract the data without a rod.
It is not unworthy of a try. Please follow my optimators to the Hall of Records.
I am familiar with all known encryption techniques.
Yes, your drone could be useful.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Thank you. We are in your debt.
Please step this way. We must use the transporter to get to the Hall of Records.
Tell me more about this planet.
It was once the administrative headquarters of a great civilization. After the Civil War, the planet was abandoned.
But your ancestors were left behind.
No, what do you mean?
He means yes.
Oh yes, that's what I mean. We are the caretakers. Our ancestors were left behind to take care of the planet.
Something's very suspicious.
Our ancestors stayed to maintain the world until the Empire rose out of the ashes of its own folly.
But it never happened.
We are a patient race.
The time is nearly at hand.
What kind of civilization did you say this was?
It was the most powerful civilization the universe has ever seen.
We became too powerful.
There is an old Earth proverb that might apply to such a situation. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Not the time. Not the time. Not when they're trying to. Not when you're trying to get them to lead you to somewhere.
No, that wasn't the cause of our downfall.
A dissident group of Chodak believed we were abusing our power. The civil war they started threw the Empire into oblivion.
If you are finished discoursing on ancient history, I believe we have business to attend to.
Yes, sir.
Our apologies, sir.
I would have laughed if they left the blue shirt behind. That would have been awesome. Oh my god, where are we?
Please follow my optimators.
What the hell are optimators?
The design of this device is consistent with advanced transporter theory. The device appears to be fully operational.
Chodak Master. Optimator 2. It's Optimator 1.
The tricorder scan did not provide any additional information.
Please leave the transporter controls alone. We wouldn't want any accidents to occur.
Did you want me to go here?
Please leave the
Please follow my optimators. Please
Okay, okay. To where? Oh, there. Walk to the archways.
I am not sure you realize what an incredible opportunity this is to be speaking to a living Chodak. I have so many questions to ask.
The question reveals the questioner. Ask.
What happened to the Chodak Empire? It seems to have vanished overnight. Surely a civil war couldn't have destroyed such a vast empire so quickly and completely.
A small group of Chodak dissidents managed to remove the basis of Chodak power. With this restraint gone, the second-class races of the Empire joined in rebellion. Wanton destruction of everything Chodak followed.
So some kind of mind control? Or something? Well, something that kept the other races in check.
What was the basis of Chodak power? A weapon?
Not a weapon, although it could be used as one. Rather...
And someone's gonna interrupt him and say you shouldn't say that. Ah!
I thought I ordered you to turn off the security system.
I thought I had. There must be...
You imbecile. You will never pass your 5th challenge.
Allow me to rectify my peers' incompetence.
Permission granted. Give him the security rod, Optimator 1.
Yes, sir.
Huh. Oh, shoot. Oh. Dude, are you okay? The hell?
He must have gotten through. Let's go.
Follow me, please.
The hell?
Hurry. The system may rearm itself again.
Yes, they will. No, 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 no. Pick that up, pick that up. No, 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 no. It's automatic. No.
Optimator 2 is dead, sir.
His corpse is unimportant. The main computer is just ahead.
I am not controlling any of this. It's just happening without me.
This is the main computer. See what you can do.
Okay.
There.
Primus 1.
So, you have an encryption rod after all. Good. It has saved your lives.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let me introduce myself properly. I am Admiral Broadnack, Master of the 9 Challenges, bearer of the 15th shell of the Chodak Empire, Commander-in-Chief of the Chodak Starfleet. Thank you for saving me a great deal of time. Computer, search subject. Unity device. Transfer and erase chart 45 NXD.
Oh no! No, take it out!
Now, play the Unity device file for our guests.
From the time the first Chodak grub made his fateful journey to the beauty and freedom of a new shell, to the first Chodak in space, to the building of our great empire, no achievement compares to the creation of the Unity device, the culmination of 650 years of research, development, and construction. The Unity device opens up the path to a bright and happy future for all Chodaks.
It's really quite simple. We de-randomize a quanta of subspace. The resulting predictability is then cascaded to a usable volume with a positive feedback loop. At that point, the hyperwarp accelerator speeds this quanta all the way to warp 17. At that point, of course, the quanta is exactly as large as the universe. It then takes only a minute change in subspace to affect a large and predictable change in real space.
The Unity device is already being used to make the universe a better place for Chodaks. It has pacified regions of the Empire facing civil unrest. It has prompted many other races out of ignorance and into full second-class membership in the Empire. The Unity device, newest wonder of the universe, paving the way to a better and brighter future.
I don't get it.
Such power, and it was thrown away. Ages ago, a group of rebellious scientists sent it into the future, claiming it should only be used for celestial engineering. Now the time of its return is near. With the ancient star charts from this computer, we can pinpoint exactly when and where the Unity device will reappear. Goodbye. I feel that in the short time we have been together, I have grown almost fond of your species. We will meet again, soon. Perhaps your Federation will qualify for second-class membership in the new Chodak Empire.
Well, and they just booked it. And...
the Chodak are gone.
No way, Captain Picard. They're gone? Is that what happened?
The Chodak took the isolinear rod and rod programmer with them.
All right. Well, I guess we'll save here and we'll call it a night. There was a lot of stuff that happened, but save it like that, and we'll call that a night. Yeah, that was interesting developments. So hopefully, we'll be able to finish this the next time I play. But that was good. That was good. A lot of answers to our questions, but also some other questions. I still don't exactly know what a Unity device does. Not entirely sure, but that was cool. Making some progress. Yeah, well, I mean, after 6.5 hours, the only real issue was that whole charging station, which is good. That was the only real stumbling block. You're heading to bed too. Well, you have a good night as well, Firehawk. But yeah, I'll be calling it a night as well. And yeah, that will do it for me. And hopefully we can finish it next stream. As always, you can check my previous playthroughs of Fallen Unity and other games I played by checking the video tab at the top for my previous, and clicking on collections. That seems to be the best way to actually see the previous games I played. Because if you just go to videos, it just shows like not random, but it just shows you the videos I played in order. It doesn't look to be really good, but if you choose collections, I've grouped them all in separate playthroughs, so it makes it easier to watch. And yeah, I'm hoping I can stream on Sunday. And if so, yeah, we'll continue Final Unity. Hopefully that's the final part. It looks like we're kind of near the end. So hopefully by then by Sunday I'll be able to finish it. If not Monday. But yeah, really liking it. Combat is horrible. Combat is really bad. But other than that, it's still a lot of fun to play through. What is Toki is playing? Google Translate? Okay, well, let's see what else is being played. The Retro Channel. Get someone else a host. Yeah, the game is good. I mean, combat, terrible. No point in not delegating it to Worf, but other than that, it seems to be everything else is fun. It's not terribly complicated, which is nice. I think the fact that I'm not getting terribly stuck on things is a good thing. It does keep my enjoyment for the game up, which I mean is a problem when you get frustrated doing solving puzzles, especially at times obtuse puzzles. They can really take down the enjoyment factor. Someone is having okay. Someone's playing XCOM. Someone is playing various DOS games. That's actually kind of awesome. Damon Master is playing Eye of the Beholder 2. Oh my god, there's actually choices today. But where is he? Who's this? Tifa's Revenge. Tifa's Revenge. Looks like he's playing another point and click. I think he's playing. That might be Quest for Glory. Yeah, it's Quest for Glory. I don't know which one it is because I've never played Quest for Glory. So, but he is playing it, so we might as well go transition from one point and click to another. But yeah, like I said, hopefully I'll be back on Sunday, if not Monday. But either way, I'll be with more Final Unity. Hopefully we can finish it. But until then, everyone, you have a great weekend, and hopefully I'll see you then. Bye.